stepped into my life. Such a magic feeling when you tore down my walls. I wish I could go back to right before you told me I'd try to change it all. But look at us now, we could have gone so far. It hurts to realize we're parted. Yeah, look at us now, this is who we are. And I just know things will never be the same. We're like strangers again, again, again. Strangers again, again, again. We're like strangers again, again, again. I just know things will never be the same. We're like strangers again. I thought we'd never fall. Could have tried much harder. Now all we have are scars. You said we'd get so high, higher up than heaven. You said we'd reach the stars. But look at us now, could have gone so far. It hurts to realize we're parted. Yeah, look at us now, this is who we are. And I just know things will never be the same. We're like strangers again, again, again. Strangers again, again, again. We're like strangers again, again, again. I just know things will never be the same. We're like strangers again. Better get started. It's time to get my head up again. You said that you had to. I'll try to forget you. Just didn't think we'd end up this way, like strangers again. Strangers again. Like strangers again. You and me stuck on the ocean now. Nothing but waves and they're spilling in. I wanna dry up but you just keep on going, don't you? I don't even know how we got here. All my reasoning have disappeared. I wanna bury the hatchet and find the way back to our home. Our home, our home. We don't have to drift inside this dome. I will not let us fade away. It's not a price I wanna pay, and it's not too late. No, we lost our purpose, chasing all that surplus. You were all that I need. I feel that we can break free. We can still go back there to a place with no cares. We can turn this ship around. We can turn this ship around all the way back home. Chasing all that we do not have. Chasing all that we don't have. Chasing all that we do not have. We do not all the way back home. Chasing all that we do not have. Chasing all that we don't have. Chasing all that we do not have. We do not. Yesterday we could be ourselves. Didn't have much, but nevertheless we were true to each other. But now we don't even bother. I remember you being hopeful, but the tall waves have worn us down, and slowly we are drowning. That's why you need to come with me, with me, with me. turn around 180 degrees and cross the sea. I will not let us fade away. It's not a price I wanna pay, and it's not too late. No, we lost our purpose, chasing all that surplus.
Ladies and gentlemen, how's it going? Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. Welcome on in, everybody. It's good to have you guys here. It is, what day is today? Today is Thursday, I think. It's Thursday. How's your week going, guys? Hope you guys are having a good week. Looking forward to the weekend. I'll tell you. I'll be honest. I'm looking forward to this weekend. But it's good to have you guys here. Hope everyone's doing well. We got some people in chat we gotta say hi to, so let's say some hellos. RX, first out the gate. How's it going, RX? Good to see you, dude. Connor, how's it going? Howdy, howdy. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Mysterious, how's it going, dude? Good to see you. Jer, how's it going, Jer? Good to see you. Let's see. Alter Picture Frame, how's it going, man? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Who else we got here? Arx is on a 5-stream streak. I know you lost one there, and that sucks. But thank you for being here for 5 streams. Blast a song in the morning to get me pumped. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Trapped in Sam's Mind with a 21 months. Hell yeah, dude. That is crazy. Thank you so much. You're amazing, man. It's good to see you. Jer, need more energy. All right, let me try it again. Let me try it, Jer. Hey, guys. How's it going? It's good to see everybody here. Welcome on into another Brain Gap live stream. You know, we're going to do very monotone today. We're doing our golf talk. How's it going, Jared? Good to see you, dude. It's good to have you back, man. Elijah, how's it going, man? You're having a terrible week. Uh-oh. What's going on, man? Let's see. Kazim over on YouTube. How's it going, dude? Welcome on in. Nash, hello, hello. CJ, hello, Brain Gap. Gotta say, I loved your video on OCRP getting caught in the shitter. That episode made me laugh a lot. Keep being awesome. I'm glad you liked that one, CJ. I'll be honest. I had a different idea for the title of that video. All right, so the title of the video is called Crappy Situation, right? I wanted to call it something else. I wanted to call it either Shitty Situation, which is kind of like a given, or The Shituation. I really want to call it The Shituation. Obviously, YouTube would never allow that to be the name, but I thought it would be kind of a funny name. Anyway, let's see who else is here. We got Chat GTA. How's it going, dude? Good to see you. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Who else we got here? We got Aliens Are Real. Hello, hello, hello. Chat DTA is here for 2 streams in a row. Thank you so much. Brendan Fraser, how's everyone doing tonight? I'm doing pretty well. Hope you're doing pretty well. Glad it's my weekend now, and it's a hot one up here. Oh, you're in Saskatchewan. Are you Saskatchewan or Saskatoon? Saskatchewan. I've been to the only place in Saskatchewan I've been is Saskatoon, and I went in the middle of summer. Surprisingly humid for the plains, but it was pretty cool. Let's see. Who else we got here? Love and Brain Gap goes live. Well, David, thank you for being here. Let's see. What's up? What's good? First live stream. Hell yeah. A Mellow Gamer. Thanks for being here, man. Thanks for being here on your first stream, and hope to see you again. Hopefully you enjoy what you see here. Bobby the Scarecrow. Hello, hello, hello. Good to have you here. Let's see. Maple. Buenas noches, senor. Well, thank you. I go by just, you can call me Brain Gap. You don't have to, senor is my dad. It's good to see you, Maple. Welcome on in. Thanks for being here. Regina. Okay. Good to see you. Let's see. We call Saskatoon Toontown. Really? I've never heard that. But I'm not Canadian, so I guess I wouldn't hear that. I've only been there once. It was years ago. Before COVID, actually. There we go. Up in the mountains of Cascade, Idaho this weekend. Hell yeah, Loki. Nice. I need to make a trip out to the mountains. I haven't had the chance since I've been out here. I need to go out and check the mountains out. I see them every time I fly out. It's beautiful. But I have not had the chance to go myself yet. Soon. Maybe this weekend after Nightling gets back to town. She's out of town right now. But she comes back Saturday night, so maybe on Sunday. Okay, let's see who else we got here. We got, always make my night seeing you go live. Well, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Mellow Gamer, saw when you're giving Ryan a hard time with his fireworks a few weeks back. Yeah, that was Jaeger Sterling, and that video actually just went live. It went live a couple days ago. Stuff from Niagara Falls. Hey, hell yeah, Dawson. What side of the border? On the break, how's it going, dude? Welcome on in. Let's see, over on Twitch, we got, I've been getting yelled at by the police. Uh-oh, Elijah. Uh-oh. I'm sorry to hear that, man. What's going on with that? Or you don't want to get into it. I completely understand. Let's see, who else we got? It's hot up here in British Columbia. Is it really, Connor? It's been hot here, man. I'll be honest, guys. I need to go touch grass. I haven't been outside today. I've been inside all day. I've been working my ass off with work, and I need to get outside. So, you know. Let's see. It doesn't seem like it's been 21 months. Trapped in Sam's mind. Sam, it's been... I can't believe it, man. I cannot believe it's been 21 months. It's flown by, dude. Thank you so much for being here. CJ with the 99 Canadian cents. Thank you so much, man. Much love. Hearts in chat for him, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. Aviator, how's it going, dude? Welcome on in. Good to see you. Coming in from Wales. I remember that. Let's see. Dawson. Oh, you're a Canadian. Gotcha. All right. All right. All right. So let's get in the game. There we go. All right. So as you guys can see, we got our pilot character out tonight. Now, part of why we were stalling a little bit before I got into the game is because I had to relog. It crashed as soon as I hit my unmute button. As soon as I hit unmute, the game crashed. But it's okay, because I've updated NVE. There were some issues with NVE that I needed to fix. I've updated it. I realized something I didn't update, though. You know, we're going to chat for a minute while I fix this other thing I didn't do. All right. Well, we're going to keep talking for a second. And let me turn the alerts on. I don't think the alerts are on. Okay. Okay. Let's do that. That way that alert pops up. There you go. Thank you so much, CJ. There we go. Gotta load back in over here. Hey, Z Assassins with a VIP badge. Hell yeah, man. Thank you so much for being here and for watching so long to get that VIP badge. Let me give that to you right now. Man, I'm gonna need to push the VIP up. I'm losing my VIP things. VIP. No, hold on. What is it? Is it / VIP? Yeah, there we go. There you go, the Assassins. Refresh your chat and you'll have your VIP. All right. Let's see. Does your pilot character have a questionable backstory? Kind of. We've done him a couple times, and let me do that. Brain gap. Okay. We've done this character a couple times, and basically, he works for a company that's pretty sketchy. It's a St. Shores Connection. They are a top 5,000 airline in the U.S., so, you know, that's how sketchy they are. They're not in the top 5, top 10. No, top 5,000, which I didn't even know there were 5,000. So, you'll see. We're going to end up flying to the wrong places and various bullshit we do. But I just thought it'd be kind of fun to fly around. So, see, Elijah. I've been drinking out in public, and that's why I've been yelling. I got you, man. I got you. Hey, the Assassins, cheers to you, man. Okay, let's see. Low-key, did you make the road trip and the Challenger yet? Not yet, man. Not yet. I thought about doing that this month. I'm so torn on what to do. All right, so we did a road trip in, what was that? May. All right, we did a road trip in May, right? And I did a road trip with Nightland and her parents, actually. Nightland and I drove a rental car. Her parents drove her car. And her car got beat up. It got kind of beat up in the road trip. To be fair, they may have partially been the driver. But and I say that kind of jokingly. It's kind of a joke we joke with their parents about. But it got kind of beat up. I don't want the Challenger to get beat up. I baby that thing, you know. I've talked to a couple companies about how much it would cost to have it shipped out here. It's gonna be pricey. So I don't know what I'm gonna do. Might just end up driving it, honestly. I don't know. Let's see. Do you see the guy that's driving his Challenger in the American place in Russia to Europe? I absolutely did. All right, so on the brink. Here's the deal with that guy. I saw months ago, right about when I did my road trip to Idaho. I saw this guy post in the r/Challenger subreddit. And he was saying, you know, here's some pictures I took. Sorry, let me, get my character. Here's some pictures I took a couple months back when I did a road trip around the U.S. for like 3 months. He drove 18,000 miles in this Challenger all around the U.S. And there's just pictures from his road trip. I was like, oh, dude, that's so cool. Like that's what I want to do, you know? I'd love to be able to do that. But also I worry about my car too much, you know? But anyway, and then I was scrolling Instagram and it popped up. I was like, oh shit, that looks like the same Challenger. He's got the same hammock and everything. Is that the same guy? So I left a comment on his Instagram and it is the same guy. Oh no, some of my stuff got deleted. No! No! I spent so much time setting some of this stuff up. Damn it! Oh well. Oh well. Oh no. Alright. Alright. No problem. Let's get our doors open again. And it's hood. There we go. That sucks, but oh well. Anyway, yeah, so this guy did... Ah, shit! No! Okay. Anyway, this guy did this road trip. And, it's the same guy, so I left a comment, and yeah, it's the same dude. Same guy. Really sick. I love to do that kind of road trip. I mean, that takes a toll on your car, you know? Challenger seat would probably not be super comfy in the long... I'll be honest, I like the seat. It's really comfortable. I've done several road trips, and I had, so I had a Charger before my Challenger, the same kind of seat. And then I had a Challenger before that with a similar seat, but not the same material. It was all leather, or I guess like faux leather. It's a pretty comfortable seat. It's nice for a road trip. So land on the highway at least once. Could do that. I don't know if that would go very well for us, to be honest. But vehicle spawner, add-on vehicles. Go down to utility. Oh, also I make sure I don't have any phone calls. No, no one's called us for a car ride or a plane trip, whatever it is. Make sure I don't have any. No. Make sure my yellow pages are still up. Yep. Okay. It's vehicle spawner, add-on, utility. Go down to AirTug. Sorry, guys. I just gotta make sure I get this set up again. I had it, and then I think it's this trailer. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. There we go. Okay, there we go. All right. Let's see. I still want to do my massive US road trip with a beater and see if it even makes a distance. Dude, honestly, I would love something like that. It's I'll be honest. After a long road trip like the one I did, it takes a toll on your body, you know. But I think if I'd taken it more slowly and just been for fun, it probably wouldn't have done as much damage as it did. Let's see. I did 15 Challenger scat and the suede. Oh, dude. That's exactly what I have. It's the same seats. I love it. All right. There we go. I got to figure out how we can advertise this. I don't even know how to advertise. Because there's not like any more advertisement options anymore. Okay. What? Oh, is it? It's one word. Oops. Okay, let's see. Just us. Okay. Should go geocaching. We could do something like that. That actually would be kind of a fun character to do. How's it going, M. Newworth? Well, come on in. Ran into transmission issues and got stuck in some random country. Yeah, he's in Georgia. He's in Georgia, I believe, right? He's in the capital, I think. Okay. Oh, come on. Come on. All right, let's just take off. We'll fly around a little bit, and maybe us flying around will, you know, remind people that we exist. Although it looks like we're stuck in the dirt, which is interesting. Yeah, it looks like we're stuck. We're getting stuck in the dirt. Wow. All right. Let's see. What else we got? You too can be big happy. How's it going, Rolling Heavy? Rolling Heavy? Thank you for advertising the like button. Much love. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Took my truck in the bush for the first time last week. It got muddy for the first time. Hey, that's what trucks are for, right? Let's see. Jacob the car guy, I think I said hi to you, but how's it going? Welcome on in. Racing fan, did you go to Mecum already, or is that coming up? Nope, I just came back from it, actually. I was out there. What is going on with... What the... I'm sorry, what? Okay. Well, now we gotta taxi down the runway and start over again. Okay. Yes, I just came back from Mecum. That was part of my last trip. Let's see. Yeah, race bad. I don't know what that was. D-Back, how's it going, dude? Welcome on in. You're not late at all. Yeah, that was weird. And I cannot turn this thing. I didn't buy the Corvette. No, I didn't buy the Corvette. Let's be real. I can't buy a Corvette right now. I'd love to, but it's not fiscally responsible, whatever that means. I almost did, but here's the deal. Here's the deal, guys. If I'm going to be staying out in Idaho longer than the summer, which it's kind of looking like I might be doing, I can't have a Corvette out here. I need to have... If I'm gonna have a Challenger and I'm gonna get rid of my Porsche at some point. I'm gonna sell it. But you know, if I'm gonna have my Challenger, I need to have a car that I can actually be used in the winter. You know, I'm not gonna be driving that thing on salty roads or anything. Emotionally necessary. Exactly. Exactly. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Let's see. Lilac, how's it going? Welcome on in. I don't know. We'll see, guys. We'll see. Oh, hold on. There's a taxi over there. Okay, we gotta restart this takeoff. Oh, we're gonna hit that rock. Whew, we didn't hit the rock. That's not a taxi, it's a Mustang. Okay, maybe they want to fly with us. So, let's just say we just landed. Good WRX for winter and a Corvette for summer. Yeah, there you go. And a Challenger for commuting. Yeah, that would kind of solve my problems. Vehicle options. I gotta open my doors. Oh, shit. Okay. Thank you for calling Sandy Shores Connection, San Andreas's #7 airline. For customer support, press 1. For sales and reservations, please wait on the line and someone will be with you shortly. Thank you for calling Sandy Shores Connection. My name is Gregory. How may I assist you today?
Hey, Gregory. I need to get down to Los Santos as soon as possible. Is that something you can do?
Certainly, sir. May I have a departure airport?
Sandy Shores?
I need to see if we fly out. Oh. I just hung up on him.
I'm very professional about hanging up on me.
Hi, sir. My name is Sasha. I'm calling from Sandy Shores Connection. It seems as though you may have disconnected your line, and I'm calling to put you back in touch with your representative.
All right, that'd be great. Thank you.
Great. Thank you. Sandy Connection. This is Gregory.
Hey, Greg, I was just talking to you, and then you hung up in my face.
Who is this?
Name's, Todd.
I don't know. It's Todd.
Yeah, I'll try to get to, down to the city
Oh,
from Sandy Shores.
I don't know if we fly out of Sandy Shores. I need to look.
There's Sandy Shores connection. I think you can fly out of Sandy Shores.
Let me check for you.
Alright, I'll hold.
All right. No, dude, this guy sucks. And he's just, he wants me. I hate this. I hate this. The people we deal with on these jobs, and he just sounds like he has an obnoxious face. His voice is just.
Bro, you're not on mute.
Oh shit. Hi, sir.
Hey, yeah, how you doing?
About that flight, it looks like we can get you out of Sandy Shores. Are you looking? When are you looking to depart?
As soon as possible. I gotta get down there.
Oh, okay. Looks like we have a departure this evening at 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock departure of Sandy Shores. You'll have a layover en route to Los Santos.
How long is the layover?
You stay on the plane.
Alright, fair enough.
Great. I'm gonna need your first name, your last name.
Let me get that for you.
God, this guy's so dumb. He doesn't even know his first and last name.
It's Derek Todd.
Oh, okay. Yep, Derek Todd. Okay.
What else do you need?
Oh, I'm gonna need your date of birth.
Date of birth is 3/5/91.
3/5/91. Okay. And then I'm gonna need a credit card. Do you have an account with us? If you have an account with us, I can use the card on file.
I don't, but can I
Typical.
swipe or tap a card when I get there?
Yeah. If you check in with our check-in counter, you can pay at the counter. There
I'll
is a
do that.
surcharge for paying at the counter.
Of course there is.
Now, will you be checking a bag?
I have no bags. I
Okay.
just got a carry-on.
Okay. There'll be a surcharge for a carry-on.
Need a
Okay.
backpack?
Great. Is there anything else I can do for you?
No.
Okay. Well, make sure you make your way down to the airport. Your flight looks like you're delayed until 7:30.
Alright, I'll be there as soon as possible.
Okay. Great. Thank you.
Alright,
Bye bye.
thanks.
This guy's a
Bye-bye
dumbass. I mean, seriously, it's straight up dumbass.
Mute! Again!
Oh.
Hang up the call!
Oh, it's so good. So good.
Here for a flight is the counter.
Oh, yeah, well, our counter, we've got black mold in the office here, so we're running it mobily. Oh, shit. Sir, sorry, you couldn't hear me, I guess. Oh! Oh. Wow.
Oh, yeah, that's a thing.
Well, anyway, the service counter is, we got black mold in the office, so we're doing it mobily.
Oh, mobile, got it.
Yeah, I've got a tap system here. Are you checking in for a flight?
Yes, I am.
Okay, what flight would that be?
Sandy Shores down to the city.
Okay, well, do you have a reservation? Do you have a name I can look up?
It's Derek Todd.
Derek Todd. I've got a Derek Tubbs. Could that be you?
Possibly if you're,
This is the date of birth.
it's 3/5/91.
Yeah, that's you. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll change that to Todd. Can I see an ID, please?
Yeah, here you go.
Okay, let me take a look here. Okay, Mr. Todd, it looks like you're flying Sandy Shores 2211, continuing on through to Los Santos. You are staying on the plane. You have a layover, but you'll be staying on the plane. You just don't need to get off the plane.
All right, that sounds good.
Okay, and you have a bag to check?
I just got my like carry-on.
Okay, and how many carry-ons do you have?
Just one. Just my backpack.
Okay. So just, is it an under the seat bag? Under the seat?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Yeah,
So there'll be a
both of them.
surcharge for you checking in at the counter here, and a surcharge for you bringing on a carry-on. Are you wanting to have food and drink on this flight?
I mean, maybe.
Okay, great. I'll add that on there as well. Okay, perfect. And I'm just going to need a form of payment. We take most major credit cards except the ones we don't.
Okay. Let's hope this one works.
No, declined.
Okay. Let's try this one.
Yeah, that one works.
Okay. That's like the bottom of bottom credit cards, but yeah, that works.
Beautiful. Okay, great. Well, here is your boarding pass. We'll begin boarding here momentarily. We are delayed. Not sure how long yet. So just
Okay.
grab your carry-on bag and be waiting and wait for our announcements that we might not make.
Okay. Is there a seating area or?
Well, there used to be, but there's black mold in the office, so you're just kind of out here.
Okay. So like, should I pitch a tent or?
No, just grab your bag and just stand here. We'll board momentarily.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Thank you, sir.
All right. It's hard to advertise my flight departing. I'm sorry, we've got a strict dress code on our flight. All right. Load the bags here for the non-existent locals. Hey, Austin, I'm so sorry. I should have said hi to you. I saw you in the chat, and then I was on the phone. How's it going, dude? Hope you're doing well. I didn't mean to ignore you, I promise. Love you, amigo. Hey, Josh, how's it going, dude? Oh, shit, I think we got another customer. All right, we're gonna begin boarding here momentarily. There's a slight mechanical issue, but it looks like it's all right because they're combining the next outgoing flight with this one, so.
Okay.
All right. Stay here momentarily. It looks like we got one more passenger and we'll be boarding.
Sounds good.
Oh, you saw Twisters? Oh, how was it? I'm waiting to see it till this weekend when Nightland is back. Welcome to Sandy Connection. Are you here for a departure?
What's going on?
Are you here for a departure?
Departure for what?
Sandy Connection flights.
I don't know nothing about those guys.
Oh, well, we're Sandy Connection. This is flight 2211 departing right now.
Where you going?
This first route is going to fly out to McKinley Airfield. We're sorry, McKenzie Airfield.
Kinsey, that's is that up in the city?
Yeah. It's the next airport that we're flying to, and we're continuing on. So we'll make our routes through Cayo Perico and Los Santos.
Do I gotta pay for all that? Like, how do you pay to get over there?
You pay for your destination.
How you pay for the destination?
Yeah, sorry, I'm having a hard time understanding you. It sounds like your voice is kind of incorrect.
Oh, I mean, that's just the way I'm speaking.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. All right, never mind. So are you going to join us on our flight? We're getting ready here to board in a minute.
Well,
Maybe
is there any alcohol allowed on there?
well, you're not allowed to bring your own or drink your own. You can bring it, but we'll serve you alcohol.
I would have to go to the bank. Oh, yeah. Wait, what time you guys leaving?
Well, we're slightly delayed. It looks like we're going to be delayed by another 3 or so minutes, and then getting our boarding process, if you know what I mean. So, approximately 5 minutes.
Oh, okay. I'll give you enough time to go to the bank.
Yeah, all right. Well,
I appreciate it.
all right. Yep. We're gonna begin boarding after the 3 minutes.
Yeah, I saw that.
All right. All right. There's gonna be a restart here, so we'll begin boarding after that. Let's see. It's really good. It starts with a punch. All right. I'm excited. I'm excited. I want to watch that. It looked like it's gonna be a good one. Let's see. You should take the caddy to the Yellow Jack for some drinks. I like that. Yeah. I mean, I've been to the drunk grounds crew before. Just give us a minute here. With the whole.
Yeah, I'll end up back here and.
Yep.
We'll figure it out.
Yep. We'll just need to get the plane up and running, and we'll be good to go.
You got light?
No, I don't have a cigarette. I mean, I do, but I don't have any more.
No, I just need light.
I don't have one.
How'd you light that one?
I used the last bit of my lighter.
Okay,
Fine. Here.
Thanks, bud.
Oh, it's so good. It's not a sequel, it's standalone. That's what I thought it was going to be, is standalone. Austin, you gonna get on tonight? How's it going, Wade? Welcome on in. I gotta get going for a bit, but I'll be, no worries, Jer. Have a good one, dude. I'll catch you later. Plane held together by duct tape. You're not wrong, Arctic.
How long have you been flying?
Quite some time, actually. This is actually my 18th airline.
Yeah?
Yep.
Sounds good.
Yep.
You all commercial stuff? You did a little...
Well, yeah. Yep. I've got other things I did as well, but, that was years ago.
Yeah, you do a Freightliner, all passenger?
It's some special cargo.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Yeah, I've been looking to get into flying myself.
Don't do it.
That's what everybody says.
Man, this is the longest 1 minute ever. I think I'm gonna go for a walk before it happens.
All right, I'll see you when you get back.
Alrighty. Let's go in the hangar over here. I'm gonna disconnect my own before it does it. All right. How's it going, IGN? Yeah, IGN, I appreciate you being the first time chat, but so we're restarting. Okay, disconnected me on its own. I prefer brain gap. Let's see. Let's get our music back up, I guess, while we wait. All right. Let's see. No laptops on the plane. Yeah, I'll make a bunch of different announcements that are kind of ridiculous. Oh, gotcha, Austin. No worries. You guys are kind of crazy doing your iRacing stuff in the middle of the night. That's dedication, dude. Dedication. I don't have that type of thing. Zalden, thank you for being a brainiac. The tier 1. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome on into the Brainiacs Club. You're awesome, dude. I didn't catch Ryan's what's it called? iRacing last night. I saw he was playing with some pretty cool people though. I mean, those are some pretty big name people in the actual racing realm. That was insane. All right. I always do, IGN. I always do. Thank you, Doc. I appreciate you. Thanks for being here. So the ADHD and dyslexia stuff, I'm presuming, is IRL. Yeah. Yes, I have several learning disorders. ADHD, dyslexia, dysgraphia, and dyscalculia. Raising money for MS. Yeah, I saw that. Okay, the server is still starting up. Switching over to YouTube. Screw Twitch ads. No worries. No worries. All right. Sorry, guys. Just waiting for the server to finish restarting. Yeah, I saw that, Arctic. I saw that. It was his charity event. Oh, sorry. His was the charity event. Yeah. $40,000. That's awesome. That is so cool. That is... I mean, how neat is that? That's just such a cool thing. Let's see. Currently building a house in Minecraft. I gotcha. Anything cool, Lilac? You know, I've been talking, and actually, I don't think Sokaro's in chat here, but Sokaro was in a different chat I was in earlier, and you mentioned that. I guess I've mentioned I wanted to get into Minecraft on stream before. I don't remember really. I say a lot of things. I don't remember saying that. He's not wrong. I mean, not necessarily on stream, but you know, I want to get back into Minecraft a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. I've been watching Hollow play it a lot, and it's giving me the hook, you know, give me the bug again. But I've never done it on a stream, with the exception of one time we did Minecraft when I joined ISO's SMP, and we helped host an election. So Minecraft RP. Let's see. A channel on Rocket League with 50/50 watching. Oh, gotcha. All right. It's gonna get on, but I'm tired. Had a long day with dumb clients. I'm sorry to hear that. ING, or sorry, IGN. IGN. There's the dyslexia. Yeah, definitely do, Lilac. Love to see it. Haven't been able to get on yet. Connection still failed. All right. Just give it a little bit of time. Let's see. Should be able to, should do the safety demonstration backwards, like unfastening your seatbelts and seats not in the upright position. All right. Yep. Barry, I can call you. Oh, Barry from last night. That's right. I got you, dude. I got you. Yeah, you're Barry, right? 604? Is that the same Barry? Vexery. Yep, that is the same guy. Yep, I got you, Barry. Everybody's falling in love tonight. Everybody's falling in love tonight. For you. All right, I got you, dude. I will keep that in mind. I'll call you Barry. Flex, how's it going, dude? Good to see you. Should I get Burger King or McDonald's? I gotta be honest, I'm not really a fast food guy. Can't really help you there. I'd say between the two, I imagine Burger King's probably better, but I don't know. in my opinion, they're kind of equal. Maybe not. I don't really do those things. Burger King all day? No, there you have it. Just posted. All right, Lilac, I'll check it out. Spicy chicken fried. All right. Let's see what you posted. Oh, damn. That's really good, actually. Damn. Much better than anything I've made in Minecraft. All right. Nice job, Lilac. All right, this is way too slow of a song. Let's get this one. Excuse me. Okay, loading back in now. Gonna get a double cheeseburger meal with a shake. Nice. I just had a burger yesterday. Okay, so I said I'm not a fast food guy. I'm really not. The exceptions to that, I used to do Chick-fil-A. I haven't really done them very much recently. Chick-fil-A would be the exception to that, or In-N-Out. In-N-Out, or sometimes, very rarely, like maybe once a year, I'd do like Five Guys or Burger Fire or something. But In-N-Out would be like, if I'm in a place that has In-N-Out, I'll go grab an In-N-Out So I had In-N-Out yesterday. Dropped Nightland off at the airport, and on the way back, I was like, you know what? Been craving a burger. Let's do In-N-Out. So I had In-N-Out yesterday. It was good. Double cheeseburger. Double. Double, extra spread, no onions. Never had a Chick-fil-A? You've never had Chick-fil-A? Damn. Yep. Chick-fil-A is awesome. Oh, they used to be. I don't know. I feel like they've kind of gone downhill a little bit. Maybe that's just... I'm not feeling the whole... I don't know, chicken thing anymore. I don't know. Here's just a point. That's fair. I was disappointed by Cane's. My buddy in chat, I think he's still in chat, Solar, he tried to get me to, or he had me try Cane's. I was so beyond disappointed by Cane's. And Josh, you need to come visit me out here, because they actually have Cane's down here, or out here, along with other things. All right, pilot. All right, upper body. Get my glasses back. Okay, and then we gotta go back out to the airport. All right, let's see. In-N-Out goes insane. I've been riding that high since I lived in California. Yeah, they have them out here, or they got one out here in Idaho. It's in Meridian. I think it's Meridian. I think it's Boise. I think it's Meridian. I don't know. I'm still learning where exactly the city lines are here. I haven't been out here that long, but yeah. All right, got that. Let's do this. This place here called Spangles, and they have crazy fries. Interesting. Never heard of it. Okay, vehicle options. To go back down the doors. Alright. Don't get chopped up again. Okay, it might be quicker if I just do it this way. Oh yeah, it is quicker if I do it that way. Alright. Let's see. They're building another In-N-Out in the Boise Mall. Oh, really, Loki? Oh, sick. That's good to hear. They need another one. The one in Meridian is fucking crazy all the time. The line is always crazy. I've only been able to go... I think I've gone maybe 4 times since I first started coming out to Idaho last year. And only, I think, twice since I moved here. Alright. Canes is no C. Yeah, Canes sucks. I don't like Canes. All right. I gotta get a burger. Yeah. All right. Back. All right. Let's get our music turned off. Okay. This back up. Okay. How's it going, T-Pain? Welcome on in. Loki, you're in the Boise area, right? Or you're in Boise, right? Yeah, that's fair. Awesome.
Boarding soon.
All right. Yeah, where we boarding here? We had some maintenance issues, but looks like we got them all sorted out. So we'll be beginning to board. I don't know where the other guy went, but we're gonna board without him. Okay. Sandy Shores. What I call, was it 2111? Is that what I called the flight? I'm not gonna remember the password to any of my accounts, so there's no point in all right. That's the only issue with the new phone, is trying to remember the names or the passwords to your fictitious accounts. Text message. Sorry, it is my girlfriend's sister making sure my girlfriend's okay. She's out of town right now on a work trip. Okay. That's right, Loki. I remember us talking about that. You work at the Dodge dealership. That's why I said if when I bring my Challenger out, we will likely run into each other. All right. Let's get our megaphone.
All right, Sandy Connection flight. Sandy Connection flight 2211. You've been boarding our boarding process. Begin boarding groups. Groups are simple. On the lower right side of your boarding pass, you'll see a group number corresponding with the boarding position. Begin our boarding process with active duty military ID, and pre-boarding. Anybody needs extra time or assistance down the deck bridge. We're going to be boarding group number one. Along with our Titanium Elite Medallion. And we continue our boarding process with boarding group number two. And continue on with boarding group pregnant mothers. Continue on with boarding group number three. We'll be continuing on with boarding group number four. Along with boarding group number four, we'll be doing children, small parents, and parents, small children. And continue on with boarding group number five.
Look at the bottom of your ticket. It says with the boarding pass.
As we continue on with our boarding group number 5, we would like to remind you that carry-on baggage and room for our carry-on baggage is very tight on this aircraft. If you're on boarding group number 7 or later, you would likely have to check your bag, so please keep that in mind as you walk down the jet bridge. And continue on boarding group number 6. Anybody age 69 or older, you're now welcome to board. And we're continuing on with boarding number 7. Boarding group number 7. It looks like we're running out of overhead bin space, so if you have any roller away bags, you're going to need to check them now. And finally, boarding group number 8. exchange your boarding pass, sir. So let me exchange your boarding pass.
Yep, absolutely. There you go.
Boop.
Whoa. Finally, all other porters who are standby passengers or waiting seat assignment, you may now board at this time. Sir, are you a standby passenger or waiting to board?
Oh, yeah. I'm just waiting for the alcohol.
Or do you have the boarding pass?
Can I purchase one?
Yeah. All right, let's get you your boarding pass.
Okay.
Don't need a first name and a last name.
Oh, that's gonna be Dave Forsyth.
How do you spell that?
Dave, common spelling. And then Forsyth, Forsythe.
All right. And we need the date of birth.
Oh, damn.
You can just put it into the tablet right here.
Okay. That's 02/12/65.
Okay. All right. And we're gonna put you in the back middle. Here's the last seat available on the flight.
I don't care what you put me, as long as it's closer to the alcohol.
And do you have any checked baggage? Any bags you need to check?
Nope.
All right. And what's your final destination?
You said earlier you go to Cayo Perico, right?
That is one of our destinations. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll go to Cayo.
Okay. Fantastic. I'm gonna see a passport then.
Oh. A passport?
Correct. If you need to go to Cayo Perico, then we need a passport.
Okay, hold up.
How's it going, Agent 57? D-A-V-E. I got the Dave part. Although I was going to try to play off this guy didn't know how to spell his name. The fact that I nailed the announcement about carry-on baggage shows you flying in the same... Dude, you have no idea, Austin. You have no idea. I sleep better on flights than I do in my own bed because I'm not used to this bed and I'm used to airplane seats. It sounds dumb, but I start talking about planes and I want to yawn. Like right now I'm gonna yawn. Excuse me. I get sleepy talking about planes. Hey, nice, Agent. Congratulations. You did not, Austin. You're not wrong, chat. I definitely do. My pilot? No, I'm not a pilot. I am just someone who flies a lot for work. I'm in sales management, so I travel a lot. Pretty much all but a couple days a month. Nice, Agent. Let's see. I think you've seen that guy before on the poster hanging in the post office. Just yeah. This guy is not allowed to be here. He's wanted. Oh, he's got a passport. All right.
Yeah, I think this is it.
All right. Perfect. It's a female.
Do you got to stamp it or something?
Nope, that's not my job. I just need to verify it. Okay, passport's been verified, and here's your boarding pass, sir. Let's get you on the aircraft.
Oh, okay.
Right this way.
Alrighty.
You're gonna have a layover. You just need to stay on the aircraft when we make our other stops.
Oh, well, it's been a while since I've been on a plane, so I hope I'm alright.
Oh. Why is it kicking me out of the plane? Interesting. Are you able to sit down? Oh, interesting. All right. Give me 1 second here. If everyone wants to deplane, let me get the plane fixed and try this again.
Oh, sure.
What the hell? Oh, don't tell. Like, what is going on? Fuck, dude. The plane doesn't want to delete either. I can't get in the plane. What the hell? Would one of you be able to get into the aircraft? I'm having a hard time with it.
Oh?
If you just want to remove it, I'll just, you know.
You want me to get rid of it?
Yeah, and I'll just have a new one pop up. I'll put the new one down. I just need to get rid of it.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with that one. There we go. No, what the fuck? Interesting. Okay. Alright, folks, looks like we're having issues with our aircraft. We're gonna need to charter an aircraft from a different airline, so just please be patient. We'll be right with you. Oh my god.
We'll go grab a beer.
Alright, we'll just spawn in a different aircraft, and I hope this one works. I don't know what that's about. I guess we're flying the Embraer. What? Like, I don't even know what setting I might have enabled that would cause that. Or maybe one of them have. I don't know. Okay, that one seems to work. Nope, I can't get in this one. Have a good one, Josh. Thanks for lurking. Dude, what? Okay. Alright, let's see what the liveries are for this one. It's gonna be Delta. Alright. I'm in a very niche market, Imlet, so I don't really share what I do. Dude, what? What the fuck? What is going on with these aircraft? Alright, so it's gonna be Sandy Connection, chartered or operated by Delta Connection. Propane and propane accessories, something like that.
Folks, apologize for the delay. We're going to begin our boarding process now. We'll reboard you in the process that we already began. No need to go to the border groups. Let's just get you on board.
All right. Oops. All right, let's get them on board. Ah, shit. Yeah, it might be the yeah.
Oh my lord!
Alrighty. I believe,
You're my president.
You had to do it your way, huh?
well, I believe one of you guys might need to look into your settings. I might have a private vehicle on, if you know what I mean.
Remind me of that?
It's going to either be in your M muscle and your options, or it might be in your if you flex your vehicle's muscle, the other muscle, you know. Kick passengers, no. Exclusive driver, no. It's not this one. I don't have anything on it. Oh, is it flash? Vehicle, is it vehicles? I think it must be in the,
Oh, which muscle am I flexing?
it'd be your M muscle and then go to vehicle options.
And then do what?
Oh, I apologize. I mean, personal vehicle. It might be under there. Huh, that's so weird. I've never seen this before. Let's try it with this one. Someone wants to get in this one with me. Yep.
Oh, no.
Interesting. All right.
Okay.
All right. That's interesting. All right. So maybe you need to get in the plane first and then shuffle, and then I'll get in last.
Sounds good. I'll show.
That's so weird. Yeah, that's what it is. All right, we'll need you both to shuffle. Oh, shit. Just need you to shuffle. Thanks, Connor. Let's do it one more time. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that fixes it. Weird. All right. That's really interesting. I've never experienced that before. I also don't know what's going on with the plane right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, from flight deck, this is your captain speaking. My name's Captain Dick Harris, alongside First Officer Williams. Flight attendants on today's flight are going to be Nancy in the front, in first class, and Melissa in the back with the main cabin. I want to thank you for joining us today on today's departure. This is Sandy Shores Connection Flight 2211, operated by partner airline Delta Connection. We'll be operating multi-stops. First stop will be out to I apologize. First stop will be out to McKenzie Airfield, followed by an aircraft switch to Sandy Connection Flights 2252. On its way out to Puerto Rico. After that, it'll be one final stop out to Los Santos on that same aircraft. That time operate under Sandy Shores Connection 1117. I want to thank you for joining us on today's departure. Please sit back, relax, enjoy your flight, and please listen to the important safety instructions of your flight crew. Flight attendants prepare doors for departure. Welcome aboard Delta Connection. We want to thank you for joining us on today's flight. This aircraft is equipped with 3 emergency exit doors, 2 in the front and 1 in the rear. I'm stuck. The plane is stuck in the mud. What the fuck? Dude, what?
Okay, we're stuck in the mud. Fuck me. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. We're gonna have to no-clip it. I mean, honestly, that's the only way to fix this thing. I'm gonna have to F9 it.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, we apologize for the delay. We had some issues. Apparently, the ground's a little bit wet today, and our tires didn't want to move. And it still doesn't want to move.
It still does not want to move. There we go.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, once again, we apologize for our delays. We are going to begin our departure now. We are number 1 for departure. If you're on this flight 2211 en route to McKenzie Airfield, we apologize. That leg of this journey has been temporarily suspended due to a ground halt at McKenzie. We'll be continuing on to our next destination. Thank you for your patience, and please sit back with your seatbelts fastened, seated in the upright and locked position as we begin our departure.
Yeah, Mackenzie's all dirt. That's why I canceled it. That's why I'm not going to do it. I got so kind of distracted by everything, I didn't get a chance to do the full in-flight or pre-flight instructions, but oh well.
Alright, gentlemen, the flight deck, this is your captain speaking. I want to thank you for choosing Delta Connection for your journey today. We have now reached 10,000 feet, which means your portable electronic devices may be used. Please remember to keep those devices in airplane mode at all times. My attendants are here for your safety, and we ask that you listen to their instructions very carefully and very closely. They act as my representative in the cabin. Current flight time for this evening is 2 hours. En route to Los Santos, continuing on to Cayo Perico. I want to thank you for your patience. Sit back, relax, and enjoy this flight. The seatbelt sign will be removed or turned off temporarily in the next 5 to 10 minutes.
All right, there we go. How's it going? What troubles have been up to? Well, I've been trying to fly, but we've had lots of issues between the server restarting and just a couple other things happening. So we're just now getting our first flight. Apparently, there's a new issue with the scripts where people can't get in the same car as me or same vehicle as me, otherwise they'll pull me out. Did I quit smoking on stream? I don't smoke, Imlet. I've never smoked. I think you're thinking of somebody else. I know you're thinking of somebody else, because I've never smoked. Land on the aircraft carrier? That would be funny.
Jump up the flight deck, seatbelt signs will be turned back on. Apologize there, as soon as we've hit some rough air. We'll turn it off after we get through the turbulence. Thank you for your patience.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what's causing the new issue. Simulating turbulence best I can. Best I can. I'm not sure, Imlet. Yeah, exactly. I can't quit smoking. I've never smoked. Zachary, how's it going, dude? Welcome on in. Exalted, I'm doing pretty well, man. Hope you're doing well. Playing the turbulence. Yeah. Old man Beardface used to smoke, but like I remember he used to take smoke breaks. I don't remember him actually smoking on stream. Well, I could be wrong.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is important you maintain the seatbelts and listen to the seatbelt signs. We are getting some rough turbulence. We should be through this momentarily, but please keep those seatbelts on. Thank you.
No, he left OCRP. He's off to bigger and better things. Oh, God. I wish there was some storm so we could just kind of circle for a while. Zachary, I've been on lots of planes.
Ladies and gentlemen from the flight deck, appreciate your patience as we move through this rough air. We are going to begin our descent into Los Santos International Airport. If you have not done so already, please fasten those seat belts and return to your seats. Please put your seat belts in their full upright and locked positions. At this time, all carry-on baggage must be stowed underneath that seat in front of you or in the overhead bins. Large portable electronic devices must be turned off now, powered down completely, and all electronics must be in airplane mode. Unfortunately, due to the turbulence, flight attendants will not be going about the cabin to pick up garbage. Appreciate your understanding and your patience. And welcome to Los Santos. Flight heads prepare for arrival.
I don't think West is in OCRP anymore. Knocking on the captain's door.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is important you return to your seats. We are beginning our approach into Los Santos. I can't even hear what he's saying. I need a smaller aircraft so I can actually hear people. I think we're a little bit too high. I don't have an altimeter anymore though. Ever since that was removed from the updates. Like it used to be a HUD thing, you'd have an altimeter. I don't have one anymore.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Damn, that kinda hurt.
Yeah, he's knocking at the cabin door. We might need to land in Sandy Shores and have the police arrive, because I don't think there's any Los Santos cops. We missed our... Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, we have initiated a go-around and diversion due to a current security situation in the cabin. We need you to please return to your seats.
I'll try.
Yeah, they do, Imlet. They do their recordings. It moves around. The night moves around. Okay. Let's call 911. Flight. Yeah, I'm gonna take him back to Sandy Shores. We're gonna do a circle. We're gonna do a circle. Holding pattern.
What's up in here? I think I found somebody's diamond necklace. Hey man, get the hell off of me. No, you gonna get the hell off.
Alright, we're waiting for 911 to take our call. We will probably end up back in Sandy Shores, but can't make any guarantees. Depends on where the law enforcement is.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I had my microphone thing on.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, this is your captain speaking. We want to apologize for the delay. There is a passenger, unruly passenger, current security risk at this time. We will be in a current holding pattern until further notice. Appreciate your understanding. As we work with ground operations to rectify the situation.
I want to redirect it back to Sandy? Is that what he just said?
The microphone thing was talking. Yeah, I didn't mean to do that. Oh. Hello?
911, where's your emergency?
Hi, my name is Charlie. I'm calling on behalf of Delta and our partner Delta Connections. We received a alert from one of our flight crews that there's an unruly passenger on a aircraft currently somewhere over San Andreas, and they're requesting law enforcement at their arrival.
Okay, so, which airport are they landing at?
They're currently in a holding pattern over Los Santos. They're willing to land at any airport that would have law enforcement.
Okay, is it possible if you can land it at the Sandy Airport? That's just where all our units are.
Absolutely. We'll direct them that way. It's going to be Delta Connection Flight 713 or Sandy Shores Connection 2211. They're partner airlines operating under the Delta flight.
Okay, no problem. We'll have an officer meet that plane there.
Great. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, this is your captain speaking. We are being diverted due to the current security situation happening. Appreciate your patience. We will be on the ground momentarily. We apologize for any delay or disruptions this may cause to your travel plans. Thank you for your patience. We'll be on the ground momentarily. All right.
Alright, so I gotta kind of descend quickly. I'm gonna make Sandy Shores. But in an emergency situation, that's kind of what they would do. They would descend, I mean, there's a depressurization, they descend to 10,000 feet fast. You know. Hey, Flex, you actually got a burger. Nice, dude. How's it going, Jacob? Welcome on in. This is OCRP, Extinct. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Thank you, Flex. I appreciate you. I don't know what will happen to OCRP. I mean, I don't think anything's going to really change. They've kind of said that we're sticking around, you know? Oh, shit. Need to make sure I don't accidentally hit the mountain. Oh, my God. Why is it falling? Why is the plane falling? What is happening to the aircraft? Oh, my God. That is not intentional. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened. It just kind of fell. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That was not intentional. Ah.
Lieutenant, directions to guided exits.
Gotta go with it. You gotta RP it, you know. Oh my God! What the hell? Follow guided exits. Ladies and gentlemen, follow guided exits.
Oh, my leg!
There's a cop here already. Oh my God. Not intentional. All right, I'm gonna be limping. I got a limp.
You guys
Oh,
You okay?
Oh, we had an emergency on board. Oh,
Okay.
that was. We didn't make the runway.
No, I saw that.
Oh,
wait.
Officers.
Oh,
it was. I don't. Oh, I don't know what happened to the plane.
Just
I
focus on me, okay?
Excuse me, sir. Can I have a chat with you?
really don't know what happened to the plane.
Okay.
It got a mind of its own, you know.
Yeah.
I've never seen that happen.
Yeah, well, I'm glad it didn't blow up with you.
Yeah, no kidding. We actually were en route to Sandy Shores. We had a security issue on board,
Okay.
unrelated to what happened here.
What's the problem on board?
Well, we had an unruly passenger. It was assaulting flight crew and trying to make entry into the cockpit.
Okay.
Trying to make entry into the flight deck.
Could you identify him?
He's currently over there. He's crawling away.
That guy over there, that old man, he's like...
Yeah, you heard it all?
Yeah, we did, and the flight crew tried to restrain him. They got hurt.
Okay. All right.
Oh,
Yeah, he's like banging on the door, and then like he's just stumbling around. I think he's really drunk.
dude, I don't know how that happened. It just... That was it. Been better. We had two unrelated situations happen, and
You just saved everybody's life.
miracle.
What happened? Did he make entry into the airplane?
Attempted to. It was unruly with flight crew. Assaulted a couple of flight attendants after they tried to restrain him, and was trying to make entry into the flight deck. And we were doing a holding pattern. After we tried to make entry the second time, we diverted to Sandy, and we were supposed to have law enforcement on our arrival, but we obviously didn't make it. We had another issue happen.
I was waiting for you guys.
Yeah.
What happened with the airplane?
It just gave out. It just everything went blank, and that was it. I don't know.
I wonder if he had something to do with it.
I don't know. I mean, it's possible. I need to. There'd be a lot of investigating on it, honestly.
All right, you got blood all over your arm there, but you're.
I took a hit. Yeah, I'm all right. I'd probably need help, but I'm all right.
Okay. I see the landing gear wasn't down, so you just put it down on the belly?
It just went down. We didn't even have the chance.
Okay. All right, just hang in there, man, because paramedics are showing up on scene right now. They're going to be doing everything they can.
All right. Oh. Well, looks like I lost another airline I'm working with.
That's your second?
No, this is my 8th.
Let's go, man. What's going on?
Great.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, man. Just keep calm, okay? Do you want some water or something?
Yeah, please.
Yeah, I'll get you.
I'm in shock. I feel so bad. I that was not intentional. It just stopped. I don't know how it didn't blow up. I'm glad it didn't. I think you're right. I didn't change power or anything. I kept full power on it. Did you? I mean, I had another issue like this happen before, but I thought they'd fixed it. It is, CJ. It is.
Yeah, no, just my leg.
No, we don't have any fire on tonight.
Name's Derek.
Derek, alright, you got a last name, Derek?
Derek Todd.
Derek Todd, alright. Mr. Todd, just go ahead and sit tight for me. I'm gonna
Oh.
see what we can get.
Ow. Ow.
All right, man. Here you go. I got you a bottle of water.
Thank you.
Yeah, you just got some shots. Some blood on your arm there. It happened from the windshield that shattered here on the left side.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel it. Oh.
All right.
Oh.
I gotta go deal with this real fast. Hold on.
Okay.
Alright, David, I'm just gonna manipulate this leg here, just kind of get the feel of what's going on. It's probably gonna hurt. Get this in kind of like recovery position, get this situated, okay?
Yeah, definitely send it in the Discord.
How bad is he hurt?
I do.
Looking over him for any injuries, no other, complaints, any limbs, nothing, but lost conscious. Spoke to one eyewitness over there, got his written statement. He was just in the Utah parking lot, saw the events happen here, resulting in the plane falling.
Yeah, I was
landing here.
like probably 30 yards that way.
Yeah, I was probably about another 30 yards from your spot, just trying to set up the radar. Just got on ship, man. It's first response.
That works.
Oh.
All right, man.
Yeah.
You can identify that that's him over there for sure.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah.
Flight. Did he make
attendants,
entry into the cockpit?
I don't know. He was hitting it. He was ramming it with a cart. I don't think he breached it, but I mean, as he was hitting it with the cart is when everything happened and we started going down.
Okay. All right. You got your name, man.
Yeah, my name's Richard.
Richard, what's your last name, Richard?
Harris.
Harris, okay. All right, we're gonna get the NTSB out here. Let them start their investigation.
All right.
And I guess we'll start making our calls. Did he officially make entry into the cockpit? That's what I need to know.
I'm not. I don't think he actually breached the cockpit.
Okay. All right. Would you say his actions are what caused the plane to go down?
I truthfully, I think they're unrelated. I think the plane going down is just sometimes physics on this earth just doesn't make much sense. And
yeah.
But you need to ask him if it was related.
Okay. All right. All right.
Yeah, sorry about that, Deputy. I kind of took another one of your med bags there.
Oh no, you're fine. I have mine.
Do you need medical at all, sir?
Yeah, if you don't mind, yeah.
Okay. The county medics are was looking that other guy over. They're gonna come over to you next. Okay.
All right.
All right. He's saying that this guy took a drink cart and started ramming it into the cockpit door, tried to get the cockpit door open.
Okay.
But did not make entry. He said that they believe it was unrelated.
Yeah. So kind of just a panic fit in that one, results in the plane crashing here.
Yeah, something like that. Let me look at my notes.
By the way, 38, I think that's our guy that had the hit and run with our fellow law enforcement.
So the Super, what was it? Subaru?
Yeah, it's a Supra with a wing on the back of it, black and color, red
that
wheels.
Gentleman over there by the U-Tool.
Yeah, I think that's our guy that fled from police earlier and hit one of our officers, and he was ejected from the vehicle.
No kidding. I was just talking to him about 5 minutes ago, getting his eyewitness statement there.
Yeah, I told him that I was going to. Yeah, I told him we were going to get a statement from him, but I wanted to keep him here just in case.
Yeah.
To talk to him.
Interesting.
Okay. Well, unless we get the body cam, unless we get the body cam from the officer, we can't know for 100%. But I'll ask him see if he says anything about it.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm not sure on the laws of this, but he's saying that the guy got detained over there, off the railing. He's the one that done it. So I don't know if you want to. I don't know much about the aviation crap, dude. So.
Oh yeah, no, it's all good. I mean, he's just gonna be. Yeah, he's gonna be. It's a felony charge, obviously. He's going to jail.
Okay.
Yeah. Would that be like attempted hijacking or what?
Yeah, pretty much.
I wasn't sure if there was like a step down there, like misdemeanor, like I guess like disturbance or like.
Yeah, we're not gonna find that in the CAD, so we're just gonna have to just say bye bye when the county gets here, pick him up.
Yeah, let them handle the paperwork.
Yeah, because that's a it's a pretty big one. That's gonna be Department of Homeland Security and all that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, after medics gets done checking out the pilot here, he needs to be checked out, and then they can do what they need to do with him. I've already got his name. So.
Okay.
Officers, if you don't mind, I'd just like to clarify the situations were unrelated. I don't. The aircraft gave out on its own. It just, you know what happens sometimes, and the unruly passenger was intoxication, I believe.
Okay, but he was ramming a cart into the.
He was, yeah.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to make sure we knew that they were separated.
Okay. Yeah. No, I understand that.
Okay.
The crash will be
charged as he needs to.
Yeah. The crash will be investigated as is anyway.
Perfect.
With him attempting to get into the cockpit, that's a secure area of an aircraft. I'm sure that's.
Oh yeah. I just
attempted hijacking.
Just wanted to make sure everybody knew
the
situation.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna go over and walk talk to him.
All right. Sounds good. NTSB's here. They're gonna probably interview and see what you have to say to them. So I'm gonna hand it off to them, and then they're gonna have to figure a way to remove the airplane from the highway. But he's definitely going to be going to jail on some federal charges.
All right. Would you like me to go with them then?
Yeah, you can go with them whenever you're ready.
Ow. All right. Thank you, officer.
Yeah, I wish you a speedy recovery, man.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, all right. It's just a recording a little bit. I don't know what just happened there, but all right. Okay. Well, our ideas for Sandy Connection didn't really work very well. Oh well, though. I mean, it gave him a scene at least. I should have started a fire, but we didn't have any firefighters on, so wouldn't have worked very well anyway. Okay. Well. Oh, the vehicle got deleted. Yeah, everyone's got some RP. That's true. I was hoping to have them RP the guy who, after we landed, but no, that's good. I'm glad that they got some RP out of that. I would love to keep flying, but I think it's probably best if we don't until we figure out what exactly happened with that plane. Because I mean, I didn't cut power to it. I don't know. Oh shit, is that a Civ? No. Not a Civ, just props. Okay. Cool. All right. Shit. Wrong button. All right. I got some ideas then for tonight. Actually, who in chat said something about geocaching? Who said that in chat? I'd like to know who said that because you're. Oh my god! I keep hitting the wrong button. You've definitely inspired the next scene. RLG, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. That plane crash was not intentional. That just kind of happened. I don't really know how that happened. I was trying to divert back to Sandy Shores to get this unruly passenger arrested. Okay, let's see. Greg Rashburn? No. What was the guy's name? Dude, I've got way too many characters. Ulysses? No. Gus, I think no. Fuck, dude. All right, hold on. Yeah, Flying Meg, how's it going, dude? I was definitely Sully. I saved it. RP suggestion Discord. The Up and Atom one. Let's see. I did see them. I need to remember what it was. Off the top of my head, I don't remember. Oh shit, that is not okay. Uh-oh. Let's just get out of here. I don't need anybody to see me changing characters. Don't need to ruin their stuff. We saw a ghost. Okay. Alright, I shouldn't ruin anybody's thing over here. Okay. Let's find this character. Lilac. Okay, so Lilac, I have an idea of something that I'm gonna do, but I really wanted to record it. Maybe we'll do it on scene or on stream. But I'm waiting for some props. So I'm waiting for some props on my end before I do it. That sounds kind of dumb, but youtube.com/braingap videos. Okay. Let's see. It was... Keep going back. Fishing, or magnet fishing. Okay.
Great news!
Okay, you don't need to hear the ad. Hello everybody, welcome on into a brand new episode of... Tristan Bombastic. That was the character. Alright, I think that this guy is saved... Pet customization. No. Save characters. Save peds. I think his name... Okay, let's see if I... Tristan Bombastic. There he is. Hell yeah. All right. Tristan Bombastic. And is he in here in this CAD? I hope he is. It was over a year ago, so he might not be. Damn it. Oh, yeah, he is. Tristan Bombastic. All right. Let's see if he has his record. Nope. He didn't get arrested. Like, they didn't put the record in. Okay, so Tristan Bombastic is this character I created. Hey, no worries, RLG. Have a good one, dude. Thanks for doing that, man. And also, have a good night, man. Thanks for being here. Hey, no worries, dude. All right. And LOC, have a good night, dude. Thanks for being here. All right. Okay. Let's see. Are they ever going to fix the issue with the planes dying? I don't know. I did have that happen before. Twice, actually. Once with Bugs and, like, as Boat Boy and that crew in. And once with... I guess I didn't have it happen to me, but Ryan was flying and it happened to him while Jeff was in it. And I was the ground crew for that one. Okay. Wait, where am I TPing to? Oh, Grapeseed. Okay, that's fine. That makes sense. That works. Okay, so Tristan Bombastic is this character I created. And I recorded him a while back. Actually, it was over a year ago. Basically, this character is this guy who... You guys remember, like, the whole magnet fishing craze that happened? That's what this guy was doing. Okay, let me... Hello, everybody. Welcome on into a brand new episode. No. I need his voice. Coming out to our first... I make YouTube Reels. Let's see. I think it's...
I don't know what YouTube is. So.
Alright. I think it's just my voice, actually. Fine. Look at this. I mean, it looks to be probably from the 1960s. I mean, this looks to be probably from the 1960s. I mean, it's like kind of my voice is slightly different. You know, almost like a YouTube creator. All right, gotta talk like that a little bit. All right. So anyway, this guy was part of the whole craze when he did magnet fishing, right? I did magnet fishing. I would throw a magnet in the water. I'd pick up a gun and I'd call the police and say, "Look what I found." Okay, so someone in chat. And I wish who said it. I wish I remember who said it. It said something about doing geocaching, right? What if we did that with this character? And he's just going all over the place to places he shouldn't be, trespassing, whatever, because he's trying to do geocaching. I think that's what we're going to do. So, Maverick. He had a Maverick. Now, it might not be an option anymore because... Tristan's truck. There it is. Now, we could also do some magnet fishing while we're at it. If you guys think that would be funny. Yep, exactly. I found grenades and I pulled the pin and yeah. Exactly. Basically, Flex, you're running around looking for, so basically people hide these, like, things in plain sight. Not in plain sight, but they hide these things around the world for you to go find, right? You find them, I don't know, let me find the exact definition of it. I've seen videos on it. Geocaching. No, I don't want geocaching, Boise. I just geocaching. Definition. Geocaching is an outdoor recreational activity in which participants use a global positioning system, receiver, or mobile device, and other navigational techniques to hide and seek containers, called geocaches or caches, at specific locations marked by coordinates all over the world. Okay? So basically, you run around the world and you try to find these hidden boxes or notebooks or like whatever, and it's like a fun game people do for each other, right? And it's always kind of it's not in like obvious spots, right? So like I don't know, I saw a video of a guy who found one in like the inside of a sign, like a not like a road sign, but like on like a hiking sign. It's like on the inside of that sign, right? Someone had drilled a hole in it, put this thing inside the hole, and then plugged the hole, and you're supposed to find it, right? So I think that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, it's treasure hunt, exactly. Take something, leave something, exactly, Nolo. That's awesome. That's awesome, Connor. Yeah, so I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go geocache. So we're gonna try to find these. I'm gonna get rid of the explosives in the back of the truck. I don't think it's under extras. I think it's under. Oh. No. All right. Nope, not liveries. It's mod menu. And it is shit. No. What is it under? There. Shit. Nope, not that. Plaques. There we go. Okay. Okay. So let's go try to find this stuff. Now, anybody who's actually done geocaching, I've never done it before. Feel free to give me some ideas of things to do. Yeah, exactly, chat. Exactly. It's all over the world, and people do like it's kind of a cool thing. I've always thought it'd be kind of a neat thing to be part of. I've just never done it. I think we're going to get a flare gun. Flare gun. There we go. Do flashlight. I think we're gonna do like we're gonna find like I don't know, different things. I don't know yet. Figure it out. In a tree? Okay. We'll get a hatchet then. We're gonna try to cut down someone's tree to find this geocache. On top of BCSO. BCSO is different now. Sandy Shores is different now. Break into someone's car? Okay. I think we should start out with something like trespassing on someone's property. And then go from there. I wish I knew somebody online. I don't think I know any of the... I guess I do. I know some of the people, but they're all guys who do their own thing. But it's only feet pics. There's one person. Let me just message somebody. Oh, actually, let me message them on Discord. So make sure it's the right guy. No, okay. Okay, with this. Okay. All right. Send a message out to somebody. Let's see if they get back to me. In the meantime, let's go do this. Is it really Flying Medic? Seems like kind of a cool thing. Did they really flex? Interesting. cool. Yeah, Kono Big Wave. Exactly. If I get pulled over for running a red light that I couldn't see, oh well. Oh, here we go. Alright. Vehicle related options, personal. No, not toggle engine. Set vehicle. Don't fall off this, please. Billboard. Okay, cool. Well, that's what I'm doing. Is I'm looking at billboard. Okay. Maybe we do the billboard after people start to figure out what we're doing. I don't know. We gotta be recording this all for YouTube, you know? Because I don't think anybody's gonna see me up here. Maybe those cops will look over and see me. I doubt it. That would be funny, Emily. Yeah. Yep. Oh my god, okay, here we go. I got pinged on Discord. No, it's just server activity. Oh, and it's someone who got hacked. Okay. Stealth camping on the sign? I mean, I could do. I feel like that's been done. Maybe not in a long time. I don't know. Okay, we'll do the billboard afterwards. Let's start with something else where we're trespassing, and that way they get to know us. That's cool, Flying Meg. I've seen that before. That's kind of like when you do like a hike, and at the top of your hike is a little notebook for you to fill in your name and, you know, leave a message for somebody else. I just realized I don't have my watch on. How long have I not had my watch on? Huh. I don't know when I took my watch off. I didn't hit that on my screen. Oh well. Whoa! Whoa! Yes, guys, yes! Guys, look what we just found. Look at this one. This is a hard to find place. I had to climb all the way up on top of this building in the middle of Sandy Shore, San Andreas. Gosh, oh wait, hold on. Let me restart this. I flew out to Sandy Shore, San Andreas, this small town in the middle of the state, just to find this geocache. Stupid intro. Connor, have a good night, dude. I appreciate you. Yeah, lag's much better today without all the people in. Got like the Mr. Beast wannabe style. I did this and this and this and this. Hey Neil, how's it going, dude? Good to see you. I flew all the way out to this small town in this obscure state just to find this geocache. Okay. Oh, what was my... okay. Armor... Just got off work. Nice, Neil. Some sick hardcore parkour, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Lilac. I didn't pay my taxes in 2023, and this is what happened. A lot of locals sitting outside. I bought 10,000 lottery tickets to see if I would win the lottery, and this is what happened. Fun fact, I used to be the cameraman for somebody who would make that style of content. He was my buddy freshman year of college. He went on to do pretty well, actually. He's still... His content has changed pretty significantly. But he's done very well for himself with that style of content. Mark Rober. Yeah, you're not wrong. I built this 1,000-foot long firework for kids, and this is what happened. It's always the same face. Or the... Yeah. Followed by the crappily Photoshop thing behind them. Jojo Siwa. I can't even try to do that one. The bear statue. Where's that? Where's the bear statue, Flying Medic? Jaeger would be proud. Jaeger would probably be part of this. Excuse me. Oh, we're the old sheriff. Okay. Let me take a look. Oh, okay, yeah, I know which one you're talking about. Whoa, okay. So, if I was correct in my calculations, it should be somewhere around here. The hunt is on, guys. Is it in the garbage can? Gotta check the tree. Newspaper boxes. Nobody uses those anymore. Nope, not in there. I need to find a civ who's willing to engage with my bullshit. Or a cop. Go to the Yellow Jack, I suppose. Maybe there's somebody over there. Oh, I gotta cancel I gotta close my business. Business directory. Oh, okay, that one's gone. Okay. Boop. Okay. Oh. Does this have an address? 2007 and 2008. Oh, that's right where I was. Oh, shit. Oops. Okay. Well, I can go over there and see if they have the geocache. All right, guys, is it in their garbage can? Maybe I call the police and say there's a trespass. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Zubs, thank you so much for the 3-stream streak. Much love, man. Okay. And we're gonna 911 call waiting, but we'll do 911 trespassing. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. We're in the 911 waiting. There is no actual dispatcher on tonight, so. Okay, so we have, here we go, BCSO, BCSO, Grapeseed, Grapeseed, BCSO, BCSO. I thought there was Sandy unit. I just saw a Sandy unit. They get off? Yeah, I guess they got off. Oh. Where did Kim go? Oh, interesting. Okay. Huh. I don't want to jump over these guys. They're in the call waiting. Sorry, guys. I'm waiting for somebody. Zobs, did I already say that? Thank you for the three stream streak. Jeff's married. It's his wife. And I've never seen her in OCRP. Not while I've been in. But I did see she's in the Discord, so. Did I already say? Okay, Zobs, I'm sorry. Short-time memory. Fuck it. We're going to the call center. Who knew it would be so difficult to get a 911 answered? We're very fortunate with the other one that we did. Okay.
San Andreas 911, what's the location of your emergency?
Hi. Well, so, I need to talk to a police officer in Sandy Shores.
Okay.
So I'm out of the country right now, and I just got an alert on my Ring app that there's someone in my yard. They're rooting around in my yard, like, looking at stuff with a flashlight.
Okay, what's your address?
It's gonna be 1025 Alhambra Drive. I can't really see them very well because they have a flashlight and they're walking around my yard, like looking at my tree and then my garbage can, and I don't know what they're doing.
Okay, do you have a description or any kind of clothes that they're wearing, or can you not see them that well?
It looks like a I don't know, probably mid-20s, like male.
Okay, and do you see a vehicle out front there?
Yeah, there's like a truck parked out front.
Okay, I will get my officers over there.
Okay, I don't
do you have
know if he's doing anything. If he's not doing anything illegal, I just want him off my property. But if he's like burglarizing my house, I want him arrested.
Okay, we will get officers out there right away.
Okay, I just want him trespassed, though. I want him off my property. He shouldn't be on there.
All right, we'll get him taken care of.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you for calling.
Okay. Finally, there we go. The busiest night on server is Friday and Saturday, for sure. Except last night is the busiest I've ever seen server. I mean, we had 60 civilians and then different civilian services and firefighters, paramedics, all that stuff. That was a pursuit. Alright. There's a pursuit. Never mind. So it'll be a minute before we get anybody. We'll just have to keep waiting. On the world of change. How's it going, Poe? Welcome on in. Alright, let me see what time it is. 7 a.m. I'm not quite sure which time. Okay. Anybody have any stories? Anything that's new with you guys? What is going on over there? Interesting. Trying to think about things that are going on with me. I don't know. I'll be in town for the next couple of weeks, which is nice. I don't leave for I guess for another week or so. A week Sunday, I think. Which would be kind of nice. We'll get some streams in, some recordings too. I need to record some stuff and edit it. I'll do a little bit of editing tonight. Work's been kind of crazy on my end. I mean, it always is. I say that as if it's never, like, or ever not crazy. It's always crazy. It's just always busy, you know? I'd love for work to not be so busy someday, but I don't think that'll ever happen. It's what pays the bills, so I guess I can't complain too much. Got off work early, was sick. Kidney stones. Oh, man, that's awful, dude. One of my superiors, my coworkers, was out with kidney stones this past week. Awful, man. Awful. Hey, I completely understand traveling for work, dude. That's my life. That's gotta suck. There's no way you can travel. No way you can travel with that. Where'd Beardface run off to? If you go to his YouTube, he's got a community tab where he kind of talked about what he's up to. He didn't really say too many details other than the fact that he's got a gig in Hollywood working on a movie because of his YouTube series, which is pretty cool. Happy for the guy. I mean, he living his dream from YouTube, which is really cool. Don't know where that cop's going. Can't find his channel anymore? What? Can't find his channel anymore. I mean, I just saw his channel pop up a couple days ago. He posted some pictures. Yeah, he's still around. Old man Beardface. He just got rid of all his videos. Yeah, he got rid of all his videos. Which is sad, but understandable, you know. I think he probably just archived them or privated them, you know. Yeah, I know the cops have a priority. Larry Berry-based movie. I don't think so, but I could be wrong. I don't really know. That would be a pursuit. I guess we can put some music on my way or something. I don't know. Do you guys want story time? We can do story time. Let's see. What stories can I tell you guys? They have a story they want to hear from me? Anything they want to know about? Try to think of some work stories. Actually, here's a story for you guys. I've got a story. All right. Okay. So. No, don't tell me they just hit the house I'm at. Okay, barely missed it. Okay, so you guys want to hear a story? Here's a story. So I flew to Chile the beginning of June, right? I got back from Sweden, and I came right back to, I came back from Sweden, right? I had 1 day in the U.S., and I flew to Chile. So, you know, it was just a really busy couple weeks for me. And, you know, I've got this bag that I just purchased. It's a Samsonite bag I purchased at Nordstrom Rack. Got a good deal on it. It was my first trip with the bag, so I just gotten it. And I hadn't had the chance to put on... Like, I purchased it the 1 day I had in town. That's how new it was, right? And I hadn't had the chance to put on any luggage tags or anything like that. And I kind of thought to myself, oh, you know, I probably should do that. It's a good idea to you know, be able to identify my bags. But it's kind of it's a color that I've never seen anybody else have a bag. You know, I thought it would be kind of hard to, you know, whatever. So anyway, I get this bag and, you know, check it on the way to Chile because I'm bringing some gifts for my customers. And get to Chile, arrive in Santiago, and you know, I've got I had first class, or I think it's called first class on the time, whatever, the premium class, like their front cabin on that flight. So I got off the plane pretty early. I managed to get into the line to get through passport control kind of quickly. It took me, I mean, it still took me 15-20 minutes, but not as long as it would have if I had been on, you know, in the back of the plane or in the main cabin or wherever, you know, wherever. Yeah, because it was 6:30 in the morning when I landed. So I get through passport control, and as I'm walking out, I see my bag on the conveyor belt. Like, oh, dude, that's like perfect, you know? I walked through customs, and there's my bag. Like, okay, awesome. Grabbed it, and let's go. I start walking to the what's it called? The exit, right? And I'm going to the nothing to declare. So, oh, gunshot. I got a nothing to declare. And as I'm trying to walk out, the security that's there goes, no, go to the declarations. Which, like, I had that happen to me last time. I got randomly flagged for it. Oh, well. I go to the declarations area, and I fill out my entry card, whatever. I put my bag into the X-ray scanner, the you know, the machine scanner, luggage scanner, and you know, whatever. The person who's operating it asked me, what animal products do I have? What animal or medical products do I have? I said, oh, nothing. I don't have anything in the bag. And they said, no, what animal or food products or medical products do you have in the bag? And I thought it was like a language misunderstanding. I was like, you know, I don't have anything. You know, my Spanish, I speak some Spanish. It's functional. Right? It's not very good. I need to practice some more. So, what? So, I mean, between Spanish and English, I thought we were trying to, like, maybe there must be a miscommunication. I must not be understanding them. They must not understand me. Like, I don't have anything in my bag. So they go, okay, open your bag. All right, whatever. And it's just a couple of days of clothes and some wine. I brought some wine. And I opened my bag. It's not my bag. It is filled with, there's some chocolate. So, not really an animal product, not really a big deal. You can bring chocolates to a country. There's some chocolate, and then there's a shitload of pills. There are medical, like pill bottles. A shitload of pill bottles in this bag. Right? So I open up the bag, like, oh my god, this isn't me. This isn't my bag. Like, what the hell? And like, this isn't my bag. This isn't mine. This isn't mine. And you know, you don't really want to be caught or, you know, accused of bringing in narcotics or pharmaceuticals into a country that you're not declaring. Yeah, so they all say, yeah. Okay, I thought they were coming to deal with me, but it doesn't seem like it. Yeah, you don't really want to be accused of trying to bring illicit drugs into a country. let alone Chile or any South American country. I don't really want to end up in a Chilean prison. So like this isn't mine. Like I've never like this isn't my bag. And thank God they took my they took my word for it, and they looked at the boarding pass, my passport, and the name on the tag. And they said, you know, they let me take the bag and put it back on the conveyor belt. Because like, holy shit, that's not my bag. I'm not going to fucking prison for that. So they let me go. They let me go back. I put it back on the belt, and eventually my bag comes out. But not before I watched the person whose bag it was grab the bag. And this woman does not look like what I would expect of someone who is trafficking or, you know, harboring illicit pharmaceuticals. She looked like she's a middle-aged, maybe late 40s, coming back from a trip. You know, like what didn't seem very inconspicuous person. You know, and I watched her get flagged. As soon as she picked up the bag, security escorted her out to a private screening area. Like, holy shit! I dodged a massive bullet because what the fuck, you know? What was it? What was in that bag? Yeah. So very lucky there. Glad I didn't get arrested for her bullshit. Yeah, and then on my way back, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what it was. It was a ton of pill bottles. Anyway, on the way back, I was flying. I also had first class on Latam, and I was sitting next to. It's like the way the premium class or whatever it is works in Latam is it's a lot like a premium, not premium economy, like a business class in most airlines, or like that's lie flat seats, which is really nice, but it's like 2 by 2, so you got 2 people, and like 2. And I got on this plane, and the entire cabin's like pretty much empty, minus like maybe 3 seats in the back of it. Like, oh, that's so nice. The seat next to me is going to be empty. Like, I can spread out a little bit. It turned out not to be empty. The entire Uruguay national soccer team, football team, was seated all around me. So I was sitting next to one of the guys on the team and managed to chat it up for a little while, talk to him. It was kind of cool. But, yeah, kind of neat. Biggest takeaway of that story is make sure to put a luggage tag on your bag so you know which one's yours, so you don't end up in a situation like I did. Because you better believe that I put luggage tags all over my bag. I made it clearly identifiable as mine. Yeah. Oh my god. That's insane, you know? I mean, very close to being a bad situation. And you guys finding out, oh, hey, there's this guy who looks a lot like Brain who's on the national news because he's being stuck in Chile. Yeah. Where are you really, CJ? Yeah, I told this guy, you know, I'd root for him, but I'd rather root for, like, I'd be rooting for the U.S. first, and then after the U.S. eventually loses, which they did. Sorry, they're playing the Copa America games. I said, you know, I'd root for the U.S. first, and after the U.S. eventually loses, I'd root for them. Yeah, so they're flying to Miami for the Copa America game. It's kind of cool. Yeah, Sophia. I'm that guy. Who's this Brian Gap guy? Wanted for trafficking? Yep, they did. They sure did. I was, where was I? Oh, I was in Thailand at the time. I was in Thailand. I saw that happen. Yeah, who has an alias like that? That's a dumb name. And no worries, Coffee Rock. Have a good one. I appreciate you. Wow, this is like the longest response time in history. Thank God I wasn't trying to break into the house, because anybody in the house would be dead by now, and I'd be long gone. Yeah, I watched No Phillips. Yep, I've definitely watched his videos. I haven't watched him in a long time, but I guess it's been about a year since I've watched him. Yeah, exactly. Zob's just really bad. I could climb the tree. Get stuck trying to get down. Well, I was trying to make this like one of many times that I get caught doing this. I didn't think that was going to take this long to get caught, you know? Aye. Okay, there's no way that priority is still going on. There's only 6 cops on, to be fair, but... I don't know that quote, CJ. You're not wrong, Sophia. Yeah, that is a very terrifying moment. I'm not afraid of heights, but I don't like that. And where's Bradley when you need a dispatcher? I got mentioned in a video.
I already have a
Jeff's video.
911 option.
Oh god, it's the thing from last night where I tried to get his character drunk. Did drinking games and I just got wasted. Offline? No, I don't know what he's up to. I think he's streaming. I think he's just not on OCRP. I'm not sure though. You guys think I should put out another thing? Have I ever been skydiving? No, I haven't, Ripside. Buffs? Who's that? Oh, Bugs. He's not online tonight. Don't know where he is. I don't know, Noah. He was on last night. He went offline for the night. Are you talking about Bugs or are you talking about Bradley? I was just joking about Bradley. I'm not like, yeah. I know he was live earlier. I didn't know if he was still live, but either way, like wasn't expecting him to get an OCRP. You guys think I should do another 911? I think we're gonna do another 911 because, good lord, this is crazy. 4201. I mean, it's been half an hour. It's been half an hour. All right. We're gonna do 911 trespassing again. The priority just finished. Hi.
Hello?
Hello? Who did we have here first?
I'm not sure, but I just want to report a stolen vehicle.
Okay. We're gonna call waiting. Hey, happy early birthday, Poe. Okay, I got our officer responding to my call. All right, guys. It's not in the garbage can, but we're going to keep looking. I think it's probably somewhere inside this tree, so we're probably going to have to cut into the tree to find out if it's in there. All right? It could also be in this bushes someplace. Or maybe we have to climb on the roof. We might have to climb. Hold on, guys. There's shoes hanging up on the rafter right here that could be part of it. I think the shoes are a sign, guys. Maybe it's inside the shoes. Let me check the shoes, guys. Oh, guys, I think I found the geocache. Okay, all right. I flew to San Andreas to find this specific geocache in this specific small city. And you won't believe what I found.
Mister?
What's up?
Hey, how's it going? What are you doing?
I'm looking for a geocache.
A geocache?
Yeah. Oh, actually, there's a police officer here. Let me try to say. I flew 3,000 miles to San Andreas to this small town to look for this specific geocache. And you won't believe what I found. Also, the police got involved. Oh, that's gonna be such a great intro. That's gonna be a great YouTube short.
YouTube too short. Okay, can you guys get a come up, please?
What's up?
So, you know that is a private property, yeah, right?
I'm looking for a
Neighbors are calling out.
geocache.
What is a geocache?
It's like a scavenger hunt of things that are somewhere in the world.
Okay. So they're like, and what is it like?
It's like
Bring your
prizes
club,
and stuff.
the game?
Yeah, you put like prizes out in the world and you put it somewhere on the GPS or on the internet and you try to find it. And it's somewhere in this area in these coordinates.
Okay. Do you know that this is private property, you know?
But I'm looking for the
somebody's house.
geocache.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter that. Same with, I don't know if you ever heard about these creatures called something Go. That you have creatures that you have to catch.
Yeah, but these are real.
Okay, but do you think that it's something real, but you don't have any permission to go ahead and get somebody's property?
Yeah, but the geocache, I think, is somewhere around here.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, man. Like that, if it's over here, that's property. The property right now it belongs to somebody else. You cannot do anything without their permission. So I need to go ahead and ask you to get out of the property.
Wait,
please.
but you don't understand. I'm looking for a geocache.
I understand, but right now you're in a private property of somebody.
Oh.
I don't. Okay.
All right.
Just stay out.
Okay,
That's
guys.
It, right? You're not in
The police got
You're not in
involved,
problem right here.
and they're trying to like arrest me and stuff. Well, hold on. I got arrested looking for a geocache in San Andreas in this small town.
Just stay out of the property.
You won't believe what happened next. It's so dumb. Oh, there go a bunch of civs or locals running.
Just stay. By the way, park your vehicle in a proper way.
Well, I was looking for a geocache.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's a game or if it's something real. That's a private property. That person has a property right now, and you're trespassing it without any permission.
Okay,
Don't
but
do that.
all right. I was looking for a geocache though.
Fine, you can find another geocache somewhere around Blaine County. It's a freaking big state. Just stay away from private property, please.
All right. The police tried to arrest me looking for a geocache. That's be over dramatic. All right, well, let's see. We'll get caught somewhere else looking for a geocache. All right, there's someone at the motel, so let's go talk to the guy at the motel. Okay, guys, we're here at the Sandy Shores. Oh, what's this? What's the name of this place? I'm here at this random hotel in this small town in San Andreas. And today, we're looking for another geocache. I don't think there's any interiors. I actually don't even know if there's anybody in that car. I think it's just running. It's a pretty nice pool. That's the biggest pool I've ever seen in GTA. Alright. Yeah. I mean, there's gonna be updates to this Sandy Shores that'll add interiors and stuff. They're working on something like 80 interiors. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Those are locals. Damn it. Hey, no worries, Flex. Have a good one, dude. I appreciate you. Catch you later, man. Have a good night. Okay, let's see. Let's see if that Yellow Pages thing is still up. Yeah, it is. Wait, it's a different one. No, it is the same one.
Your call has been forwarded.
They're gone. Gotta find the next geocache. Yeah, it's much better without everybody in there. Oh, we didn't have tow guys on tonight. What is up with this? Like, there's nobody on. Not very many civs. I mean, there's only 7 civs right now. We got someone in the 911 call waiting, so I guess 8 civs. We have... There were 6 cops, and now there's only 5. That's crazy. Weird. What day is it? Today's Thursday. Yeah. Interesting. I guess I'll go to Graveseed to see if there's anybody out there. I don't know. It's like it's very quiet, you know. That's a cop. I mean, at least there's that. Okay. I mean, it seems like the cops are too busy. Like, if we can't really find cops, we'll switch to Art Trahan, maybe? I don't know. Maybe Art Trahan will do relief over in Sandy. Art, thank you so much for the 18 months. I'm not around anywhere near as often, but I always like tuning into your stream, brain. 18 months is wild. Thank you so much, Art. You're amazing, dude. I really appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for all the support over 18 months, 18 month plus. You're awesome, dude. And welcome on back. Yeah, I'm getting pulled over. Are bounty hunters allowed in OC? I don't know. Like, bail enforcement? I don't know. Okay. This is what we need to climb up. Okay, guys, here we are. Oh no! Ah! Ow! 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 I'm alright. I'm okay.
What were you thinking, man?
Oh, I'm alright. Ow. Ow.
You sure, man? You don't look like you're all right.
Oh, that hurt. Ow. Okay, hold on. I flew to San Andreas. Oh shit. All right, hold on. Let me try. 3, 2, 1. I just flew to this small town in San Andreas, halfway across the country, for this specific geocache. And here's what I found. Okay, that works. Ow, that hurt. Ow. It's slippery up there, man.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
Ow.
Anyways, any idea why you're doing 62 and a 50?
I had to hurry to get to this geocache.
Alright, man, but your driving also wasn't very good. You almost hit that minivan when you're trying to make that pass there as well.
I had to get here quickly. I had to be
man, but the way you're
first...
driving, you're not only going to potentially harm yourself, but you're also putting others in harm's way as well by driving the way you are.
No, you don't understand. I had to get to the geocache.
Yeah, man, I get that, but you can't be driving like you are.
No, I had to get here. I had to be the first to get to the geocache because it was going to be good content for my YouTube shorts. Actually, hold on. Wait, hold on. Okay, perfect. Go ahead. Keep talking.
Well, so you got license, registration, proof, insurance of your vehicle that...
Oh, good. It's been hit. I am being detained by these police officers. Okay, there we go. That'll be good. That'll be good content. The police showed up, and you won't believe what happened next. Oh, good. Okay. What do you want?
First of all, I need your license, registration, and proof of insurance of your vehicle.
My vehicle? Okay. Don't get inside.
Also, looks like you got some damages right there on your left-hand side there.
I fell onto my truck. Or kinda.
Oh, okay.
Okay, here's my license, my registration, and my insurance.
All right, man. Can you just verify your name here on your license?
Yeah, my name is Tristan. Tristan Bombastic.
All right, Tristan. Just stand by for me, all right, man?
Okay. I think my YouTube and the video I made, his YouTube was called Mr. Bombastic or something like that. Magnet fishing gone wild. Don't give me an ad of my own video, please. Welcome into a brand. Okay. Tristan Bombastic. I think his name was Mr. Bombastic.
What's this stuff in the bed?
Just a bunch of things I found over the... Oh, what's the river way down there?
Yeah.
Okay, where does he even live? I don't even know where he lives. He lives in Michigan. Saginaw, Michigan. Alright. Okay, guys, welcome on back to part 2. The police are harassing me. They're running my information. They're gonna try to rack me up on some charges. The police in San Andreas are no joke. These guys are vicious. They're just out for blood. Speaking of blood, I had this big gash on my head. You gotta see part 3 in order to find out what happened to my head.
Okay, I see. Yeah, you need medical for that? That looks like a pretty big. That looks pretty bad.
No. It's content.
Yeah, but that's bleeding a lot, man.
No, I'm good. That's exactly what he does, Zobs.
Okay.
That's exactly what he does. It's 3 a.m. clickbait. It's the shit you see when you're scrolling YouTube Shorts indefinitely, doing the doom scroll, and you run across his bullshit videos. I did this, and this happened, and you won't believe what happened next. Okay. Sorry, I zoned out for a second. It's already 11:30 my time. Good lord. Oh, man. All right. No, put the flashlight away. I don't need the flashlight. Okay, yeah. Get this B-roll. It's gonna be so cool. Oh, I'm gonna get so many views on this one. Yeah. Hey, it's taking a long time to look up my information.
All right, Tristan.
Yeah.
Here's what's gonna be happening, man. I'm cutting you a break on your speed, but I am citing you for the reckless driving since you almost did hit somebody on your way here.
Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Wait. I gotta flip the camera. You can't be serious right now. Really? You're gonna arrest me?
No, you're not getting. You're not being arrested. You're just receiving a citation for your driving, man.
No. Okay, I had to get the clip of me saying that. Okay. Okay. All right. So you're gonna do what?
You're being cited with reckless driving, which is
Seriously?
a citation because of the way you're driving tonight.
Are you serious, bro?
Yes, I'm being dead serious, sir.
Cut me some slack, man.
I did. I'm not giving. I'm not citing you for your speed, man.
Unbelievable.
Your driving is just unacceptable, man. We can't be having you going in and out of traffic and almost hitting somebody.
These cops in San Andreas have it out for me. That's it,
We
man.
don't have it out for you, sir. Just trust me. We don't want to stop you.
They're hassling me.
Look, man. I'm just trying to do my job, just like everybody, just like any other cop that is out tonight. We all got a job to do, man.
So do I.
Exactly.
That's why I'm Mr. Bombastic. YouTube.com/Mr. Bombastic. Hit that subscribe button, hit that notification button. Like for more. How's it going, Matt?
Your YouTube or whatever you're trying to do, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to do YouTube.
Okay, well, just go ahead and sign here at the bottom. Sign admission to guilt. Just means you are going to get the ticket taken care of. If you have any more questions, there is a number you can call in the back, or you can go to the website as well.
All right. It's
All right,
crazy,
at this time,
man.
here is your copy.
It's crazy.
Again,
All right,
man, just be a bit more careful. I understand you want to get to places before other people, but remember, we got to be doing it safely, man.
Well,
safety is key.
I've got stuff I gotta do.
Exactly, and so do we, sir. We
All
got to
right.
make sure everybody is safe out here.
Okay, well, you have a good one, man.
You as well, Tristan. You as well.
I got out of being arrested by this police officer. All right, let's close the doors and everything. We need to get gas at some point. We get pulled over immediately after getting pulled over for speeding. Okay, let's climb on top of this building. What do you guys think? Or let's climb on top. When am I gonna get seen better? Let's go on top of this one. Hey, hold on, we got a raid come. Jeff, thank you for the raid, dude. Thank you so much, man. Welcome on everybody from Jeff. I just saw the raid thing. I didn't even see who. What? Thank you so much. Welcome on in, Duckman. Thank you for coming on the raid. We got a follow from Killer Clowns Gaming. We got a follow from King Lucas. Mr. Do, thank you so much for coming on in. Welcome on in, everybody. Elijah, we don't talk about current events unless it's related to what we're doing. This is a break and an escape from all that stuff. And not a place we're going to talk about that type of thing. Gap of the Brain, that would be me. Welcome on in, Reddington. SF fan, San Francisco fan, welcome on in. Good to see you. Could always get on top of customers, you know, sorry, on top of customs. Could do that. We're doing geocaching tonight. We're looking for geocaching. Let's see. Thank you guys for the follows. Welcome on in, everybody. Gator Nation. And we got KCS for life. Welcome on in. I was watching Jeff during the plane crash with you. Oh, dude. I don't even know how that happened. I have no idea how that even happened. That was not intentional. I was trying to land. Jeff, I'm sorry. I'm sad you're getting off. I was hoping you'd interact with this character tonight. Okay. I don't think we have... Well... let's see. Can I get on the building? Hey, no worries. No worries. Welcome on over to YouTube. Myra, welcome on in. I'm doing pretty well. Hope you're doing well. Oh, this guy might have a geocache. Okay, guys. It might be somewhere around here. A phone set up to the wall? That's suspicious. I've never seen one of those before. These only exist in movies. Hold on. A guy with an old style 80s car? This is definitely suspicious. It's somewhere inside this, I bet. We gotta check the tires, guys. It might be somewhere in here. This guy's definitely an actor. Hold on. DeLorean. That is definitely not real. Something here is definitely part of the geocache. Okay, there's a screw on his wheel. That looks suspicious. Let me take this cap off.
Now, don't go touching my car now. What are you looking for? You said you're looking for a geocache?
Is it that?
Don't put my air cap back on. I want dust to get in there.
Wait, hold on. Is this it? Is this the geocache?
No, that'd be my air stem. There ain't nothing in there except prayer.
Oh. Okay. I'm looking for the geocache. This is going to be a YouTube short. I'm Mr. Bombastic. And this is what I do.
Gotcha. Well, pleased to meet you. Do you know what it looks like at all? Any
I don't know. All I know is it's somewhere in this area. I'm looking for things that are suspicious, and this clearly is fake.
It's not actually. It's original.
No, there's something here. Like this is the car the geocache?
The car is not the geocache. If it is, it'll be a heavy surprise. But you might can try there's a big old wooden crate over there next to that building back there. It
Wooden
looks
crate.
odd.
Could be in there. Guys, could we have just found the geocache? Oh, he's trying to run away. Guys, it looks like it was a false lead. I think the guy is trying to lead us away from the geocache. I don't want to just harass this random civ. How's it going, Jessa? Welcome on in. I have not been geocaching in real life. Yeah, he just tried to get me to go away. What is... I hit something random over here that got stuck. I guess if I run into him again, I'll mess with his car some. But I think that he's the geocache. That is interesting. That's going to result in an explosion, I'm sure. Or we can mess with the AmeriGas thing. No, it's not AmeriGas. It's Amigas. But there is actually... AmeriGas is an actual company. Okay. I could mess with this. There's no firefighters on. That's the problem. Okay, let's see. I don't think that's going to do anything. Cause a gas leak? I wish there were fire on or paramedics or something, you know? Okay. Where do we go from here? I'm waiting to get hit or waiting for someone to, you know. I'm gonna hit it, it's gonna explode. I know. Okay. Alright, let's yikes. Yeah, could do. How many people on? Not that many. Wow, we just lost a couple cops. Yikes, that sucks. We're down to 2 cops. Damn. That's too bad. We had more a second ago. Okay, well, let's see what happens. Let's keep going. Oh, I just got an email. Is that... Oh, good. Okay. Look for it in someone's pocket. Okay. A man named Ryan? Is that who you're referring to? Oh, is that a cop? That is a cop, and we are definitely gonna get pulled over. Okay, we need to get to this geocache. It's somewhere back here. Oh, we just took down the fence. Okay, guys, the geocache is somewhere back here. It's gotta be somewhere back here. You're not gonna believe it when we find it. Is it in the garbage bins? It's not in there.
Mister?
Yeah, how's it going? I'm looking for a geocache.
Do you know that is I got you a speeding 70 on a 50 on 68.
Well, I'm looking for this geocache.
Can you guys give the geocache found, like, and this is another private property. Like, the outside is public, this is private. Like, you don't see the fence behind there that you just break?
Well, no, you don't understand. The geocache has to be someplace around here, and I think this is probably the best spot to find it.
Alright. Okay, can you guys give me a license to change for insurance, please? Because pretty much still got your speeding.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna quite turn off the light.
Here you go, officer.
Alright, what is it?
Oh, my name's Tristan. Tristan Bombastic. Or Mr. Bombastic on YouTube.
Mr. Bombastic is fantastic, okay.
Exactly.
Alright. Let me come back with you, alright?
Alright. I flew all the way out to San Andreas, halfway across the country, to look for this specific geocache. I'm still searching, and the police keep getting in my way. What are the police trying to hide? And who is behind this geocache? Watch part 7 to learn more. Oh. You think about the scenes throughout the day and run that story? Yeah, you're not wrong. I kind of do. This one was just kind of on the fly. Someone mentioned something about a geocache. I think they were mentioning it like kind of in real life, and we kind of went with it. But yeah, I do. My mind wanders a lot. I've been pretty open. I've got learning disorders, and one of them is ADHD, and it means that my mind is constantly running. I'm constantly doing things, and it's constantly thinking of ideas and whatever. So the garbage you guys see me do are things that I think about all the time. You know, whenever I'm on a plane or I'm you know, whatever, I come up with this stuff. I've got several I've got written down here that I want to record, and I was hoping people would be on late tonight so I could record it. Hey, TT, thank you for the raid, man. Welcome on in. Yeah, I've got several ideas I want to record. I was hoping I could record it tonight, but doesn't look like it.
Mr. Bombastic.
Yeah.
Is that a rental?
Well, it's a recent purchase.
Recent purchase. All right.
Is it not coming up on my registration?
Yeah, it's not coming up. Do you have the papers?
Yeah. I thought that is there no vehicle on my registration, or is it just not the right plate?
No, the plate doesn't come back to anything, so that's it.
Okay, that seems
Maybe
to be a
the
mistake.
is
Yep.
taking a while.
Yep, that should be a mistake. Okay, here's the information. I'm out of Michigan, so here you go.
Okay. All right, let me check.
I didn't mean for the... I thought the vehicle was registered to him. Oops. Okay, let's see. Whoa, guys! There's a secret garage. What's in here? Could this be the geocache? Welcome to part 8 of the geocache search in San Andreas.
Garage, please.
Well, no, I'm looking for the geocache.
Yeah, I know. I know you're trying to find your treasure, but you don't need to go ahead and get inside of. Like I said, do not get inside of people's properties.
Well, no, but the geocache might be in there.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and I already check on your records, and you already got a reckless driving citation. You know that?
Well, yeah, I know I did, but it was garbage.
All right. And you just got pulled over for speeding. Are you
Yeah,
trying to
maybe
speed
10 minutes
going
ago.
around fast? Yeah. Like, that's the thing that I'm trying to check out, and you've been trying to do that meanwhile you're looking for this so-called geocache.
Exactly. This is part 8 of the geocache search.
Part 8.
Yeah, it's YouTube Shorts.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Let me go ahead and check. I think I'm gonna give you a citation, mister, because you are not learning.
Well, no, I'm looking for the geocache.
Yeah, but going looking for a treasure doesn't give you the reason to go ahead and speeding and pretty much putting people in danger and yourself in danger.
I think this police officer is someone behind the geocache, and he's trying to stop me from finding it. Jeff, dude, I don't know how that happened. I have no idea how that plane crash happened, okay? Hear me out, okay? It just dropped. It stalled out on my approach on the landing, okay? I have really bad luck with these aircraft. And that was after there's some sort of new script or something in server, or there's a new update that came out with 5M where you can't have people get in the plane with you. You have to have someone get in the plane, they have to shuffle to the back, and then someone else has to get in and shuffle to the back. But if you've got a person in the captain's seat and someone else tries to get on the plane, they throw you out of the plane. So it was a lot of things going on, all right? Yeah, I've got really bad luck with this shit. I know. And thank you so much for the 23 months. You're amazing, dude. I can't believe it's already been... Oh my God, it's already been almost 2 years. You're awesome, man. Oh my God, it's just bad luck. Bad luck, man. Excuses. Okay, yeah, you're right, heavy-handed. You're exactly right, Matt. It is excuses. Show the clip. Play the clip. Actually, there is a clip. Someone put it in my Discord. Hold on. Let me send the clip. Okay, let me send the clip. It doesn't make me look good. It does not make me look good. I'll be honest. It shows that it's actually my fault. But just watch the clip. Gotta make a short out of the crash. I've got to make a short out of all the plane crashes I've had. That is not the first one. There's too many. Too many I've had. Okay, guys, welcome back to part 9 of the geocache search in San Andreas. I'll put the clip over on YouTube too, so you guys can see it. This is part 9 of the geocache search in San Andreas. I've begun to think that these police officers who keep harassing me are behind the geocache, and they're trying to stop me, Mr. Bombastic, from finding the answer. We're gonna search all around this police car and make sure there's no hints on this car.
Hey, I hear you. Do not do anything around the police car.
I'm just looking around the car to make sure there's no hints.
Don't you not do it. Alright, there you go. Here's your information. Here's your information and the citation. You need to go ahead and sign on the bottom, please.
All right. I'm on to you though.
Right.
I know you're probably behind the geocache.
I am not behind of anything, mister. I'm just trying to go ahead and do my job. Can you go ahead and get out of the property as well? This is the private property of the Joe Jack. In front is the public. You can go ahead and check your geocache right there. I'm pretty sure there's something over there.
All right. I'm gonna keep looking. I'm gonna find this geocache.
All right. Just stay away from private property and do not speed or reckless drive. All right.
All right.
Okay. Have a good one, mister.
Okay.
All right.
What do you guys think we're gonna do? The first thing we're gonna do, as soon as he says, "Don't go on private property and don't speed recklessly," exactly what we're gonna do. His license plate is the address. That is a good idea. I mean, I know. I didn't mean to crash. I felt so bad. I feel like I was ruining the whole thing. But at least I didn't kill everybody, okay? At least the plane survived. I don't know how. I have no idea how we survived. I did not have a whole lot of time to react. I mean, I guess a little bit, but I didn't have a whole lot of time to, like, adjust where we were going to go. Okay. Where... I guess we can go on top of this billboard now. I mean, Miracle on 13. I had that one in mind, too. Yeah, it did happen the night I was flying with bugs. Yep. And it happened to Jeff. I wasn't flying when it happened to Jeff. I just... Well, actually, was I? It's really bad, Jeff. It's really... That's why Sandy Shores Connection is proudly a top 5,000 airline in the United States. But we must disclose, due to recent safety incidents, the FAA recommends all passengers visit SandyShoresConnection.com for recourse involving any injuries you may receive on board. Did I kill you, Joe? I couldn't remember if I killed you in one. I couldn't remember that happened. I thought it was Ryan that was flying that happened, but maybe it was me. Maybe it was both. Yeah, I got bad luck. All right, but I can do the talk at least. I can pretend to be a pilot. I play one on TV. I just need someone else to fly. I'll do the talking. Someone else does the flying. Yeah, Sandy's really cool. They've done a great job. I'm really excited to see the interiors and everything, you know, when this kind of grows. Oh, no, we're down to one cop. I think that might have to be it for this character tonight. That sucks. I was hoping to get some closure with him, you know. But that's all right. No worries. No problem. Let's see. It is midnight my time, which means let me look at this. I have a couple options. Okay. We could switch to a different game, or we can do just chatting for a while, and we can talk some more stories. What do you guys think? Because it's pretty much over for OCRP. Everyone's off server. It's pretty much just me now. It is midnight. I know. I got a late start tonight. Well, actually, I take that back. It's I've been on for 3.5 hours, so not too late of a start. Did you really make my song? Okay, all right. I will play the song on stream. I just have to pay for the thing first, okay? Yeah, how's it going, man? Yeah, I'm glad. I was gonna kind of like mess with your car a little bit, but I didn't want to just do that to you at random without you being in on it. Okay. Play some music right now, and then I need to get the song from you. Brain Gap the pilot. Okay, all right. Let me pay for this program, this Suno, and then I'll play your song. Okay, Jeff? All right. In the meantime, do you guys want some stories? We'll do some story times. So, I just told a story earlier, and are you on the rights? Oh wait, really? Is that how it works? I thought I had to have an account in order to play it. Is that how it works? Oh, okay. Oh, sick. Okay, cool. Then I'll play it right now. Okay. All right, guys. So this is called Bring Out the Pilot by Jeff Favignano.
Yo, bring up your crash land with the witnesses. Built an ERJ Highway 13, now you're infamous. Fool pilot trying to fly, straight up craziness. Almost took them all out, your skills ridiculous. Twitch streaming, thinking you're a pro, but in OCRP you're just a sideshow.
Wow! Ow!
Play no flow, acting up in the sky, reaping trouble you sow. Crash and burn, bring up ERJ in pieces, that's a damn mishap. Life's a gift, you barely wrapped. Lucky to be alive, dodge a death trap. Stunning in the cockpit, but you can't steer. Flight path wild, got folks gripped in fear. Stream chat, laughing while you're shedding tears. Highway 13 mess, time to disappear. Twitch hero, nah, just a clown on screen.
Yo, what?
Delta worse than a bad dream. OCRP lore, you the meme supreme. Pilot game week, ain't part of the team. Crash and burn, calling out brain up. ERJ pieces, that's a damn mishap. Life's a gift, you barely wrapped. Lucky to be alive, dodge a death trap.
Oh my god! Holy shit! This is a diss track and a half. God, I need to have like a rebuttal to this. I need to make my own diss track. A counter.
Hero, nah, just a clown on screen. Crash that Delta worse than a bad dream. OCRP lore, you the meme supreme. Pilot game week, ain't part of the team. Crush and burn, calling out brain up. ERJ in pieces, that's a damn mishap. Life's a gift, you barely wrapped.
Here, you guys want the song?
Alive, dodge a death trap.
Jeff, do you mind if I share the song with everybody? Do you mind if I put the link to it? Oh my god. Sure, okay, alright. If you guys want the song, there you go. Damn, Jeff! Coming out swinging! Oh my god! Ow! That's so good. That is way too good. God, it's crazy that AI can do that. That's insane. God. Okay, first of all, Twitch streaming thinking you're a pro, but no CRP, you're just a sideshow. Holy shit, that cut deep. And then the, oh my god. Twitch hero, not just a clown on a screen. Damn. Ow. Don't worry, JJ has the worst drive in OCRP diss track. I gotta hear that one too. Wow. Ow. That was some personal blows. That is so good. That is so good. I love that. I gotta create an account. I gotta start doing that. Okay. Well, now that we just tore me down, let me leave this up to you guys. Okay, everybody in chat, I'll give you the option. Okay, we can do a couple things. First, yeah, I have no idea, Matt. How do they know me? I feel like this was framed as a diss track, but I think there were some things typed into the query there by Jeff. I mean, I'm not gonna say that, but it does feel like there were some personal things thrown in, some grievances in there. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it could be wrong. Anyway, give you guys the option, okay? All right, we could do a just chatting stream. We hang out for a little while and tell you guys some stories. You know, I got lots of stories. You know, we hang out a little bit, or we can switch to a different game. And different game. Let's see what I got downloaded. Yeah, we can just driving an American Truck Simulator, or there was something else I wanted to do. A lot of the games I got downloaded are things I want to record. Oh, I could. Oh, never mind. It's not downloaded. Never mind. Okay, I think we're just gonna hang out. And if you guys want me to put on a game, you can throw it in chat and we'll do it. We're gonna hang out for a little bit though. Okay. Need to chase storms, Jeff. Dude, I know. I know. What are you up to this week? I'm playing Bachelor for the next several days. Yeah, I'm home alone. I got nothing else to do. I mean, I've got work, but you know, like that's it. So let me know. You stories of the game in the background? Sure. Okay. All right. Sounds good, dude. Let's do it. I need to download Outbreak. Let's do some storm chasing. ATS and chat we can do for sure. Yeah, sounds good, Jeff. Sounds good, man. American Truck Sim. All right, hanging and chatting. Driving and chatting. Okay. We'll load up ATS right now. And I think that we should be good. I have it set up for my VR headset. But I think we should be good without it plugged in. While that loads up. All right. So, stories. Let's talk about stories. Hey, have a good one, Jess. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you being here. All right. So, if you guys missed it, I know you guys came out on a raid. A lot of you guys came out on a raid. You missed a story I told where I was in Chile last month. And I almost got caught up in someone's drug trafficking. And I almost inadvertently landed myself in a Chilean prison. Which sounds really dramatic. It really is not that exaggerated of a story. Basically, I had flown home from. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna retell the story because there's new people here. So I'd flown home from. Okay, I nearly got caught. Okay, hold on. Hear me out. So I had been in Europe. I'd flown to Greece, followed by Munich, so it was Athens, followed by Munich, followed by Sweden, and then from Sweden I flew back to the U.S. I was in the U.S. for 1 day, right? I had 1 day here in Boise, and then I had like part of a day in Florida before I flew off to Chile, and my bag broke while I was in Sweden. I needed to get a new bag, so I bought a suitcase on the 1 day I was here. At the Nordstrom rack. So kind of a nice suitcase. You know, it's a Samsonite. Replaced my old Samsonite, but new bag, right? And it's a kind of a unique color. It's like this olive OD green. You know, I figured it's just specific enough and just kind of a unique enough color that I wouldn't find anybody else with that bag. I thought wrong. Anyway, but I'm getting ahead of myself here. So I fly to Chile, and I have only had this bag for like 24 hours. I haven't had the chance to throw on any like bag tags. I need to, or I needed to. I have done it since. I didn't think it was gonna be that big of a deal. You know, like I've never really had any issue with mistaking my bag for somebody else's or vice versa. I've been pretty good about that. But I arrive in Santiago at like 6:30 in the morning. I get off the plane. Oh, thank you for the follow. Hold on. Oh, I'm sorry. It's muted because I muted the game. There you go. I land in Santiago early in the morning. Go through customs pretty quickly because I was sitting in the front of the plane. I was sitting in the premium class or premier cabin, whatever the business class is on the Tom. And I got off the plane pretty quickly. So go through customs pretty quickly. I mean, it takes me maybe 15, 20 minutes. Get through. Timothy, how's it going? Welcome on in. We're just doing story time. Get through customs in Chile and Santiago pretty quickly. And it's crazy luck. As soon as I walk through like the customs doors after the Chilean federal police give you your entry ticket, my baggage claim was right there. And my bag was on the belt. I was like, that's crazy luck. It's the first one out. That's awesome. So I walk over to the belt. I grab my bag and I start to leave. And I've got nothing to declare. You know, I had a bottle of wine and I had a bottle of whiskey for some customers. I was bringing, I bring gifts. And I start to leave through the nothing to declare. And they stop me and go, oh, no, you need to go through the declarations. I need to declare. I mean, I've been stopped randomly. I've been to Chile twice now. That was my second trip. The first trip I was there, I got flagged for extra screening. I've had it happen other places too. I mean, it's no big deal. Kind of sucks. You have to go through a whole, fill out a card, whatever. So I like, okay, whatever, fine. Get to the extra screening, and fill out my entry card. You know, where am I staying, my contact information, whatever. Put my bag on the X-ray belt, and they ask me. No, I to clarify, my Spanish is not very good. I'm very functional in Spanish. That's about it. I've learned Spanish for a lot of years. I didn't use it, and it's pretty bad right now. I need to study some more. And their English was kind of broken. But I was asked, what animal products do I have in the bag? And I don't have any animal products. I mean, I know I packed my bag. It's clothes and a bottle of wine and a bottle of oh, hey, how's it going? You're Chilean, aren't you, Andreas? Because I saw your thing on the TeamSpeak, which is perfect. I'm glad you're here. No, they didn't give me a translator, detective. No, this was just at the declarations. Right? Okay. So, I mean, just, do you have something to declare kind of thing, right? So they put it through the X-ray screener and they say, what animal products do you have? And at first I thought she said, did you pack the bag yourself? Which I know sounds kind of dumb. Like, how do you mistake that? It was just kind of early in the morning, you know, long flight, miscommunications between the two of us. That's kind of what I thought she said. So I said, yeah. She goes, okay, what do you have? I said, wait, what? And then she clarified, you know, like she said it again. I said, oh, no, I don't have any animal products. She goes, what's in your bag? I said, oh, nothing. Nothing's in my bag. She goes, open your bag. Okay. And at this point, it's her and a couple other of the... They're not the police... Oh, actually, they are. They're PDA. Or no, what's it called? PDI. Right? Is it PDI? That's your FBI equivalent? I don't know. Anyway, so they say open your bag. So, okay. So I open up my bag. I unzip it. And it's not my bag because there is a woman's hat, a pink hat. There is a bag of Ghirardelli chocolate. And pardon my language here, but an absolute shitload of pills. You know, pill containers? An absolute shitload of pill containers. The entire bag is pills. Yeah. So, yeah. Now, I've already said this is my bag. I've said I packed it myself. And here I am with a bag that's not mine, filled with narcotics or some sort of pharmaceuticals, right? I mean, I could be legal, could not be, might not be, who knows? Either way, I should not have it. Oh, Matt, you have no idea. I mean, I really thought that I was going to have to end up, like, figuring out some way to get in touch with American Embassy, like, you know, something. Like, oh my God, I'm going to miss my meeting. First of all, I had a meeting that day. I was like, I'm going to miss my meeting. This is supposed to be a quick trip. I'm going to get stuck here. So I had to, like, tell them, you know, this isn't my bag. This is a mistake. It looks just like my bag. Fortunately, they let me, they believed me. I showed them that my boarding pass, my passport, didn't match the name on the bag. There's like the bag tag. Thank God they let me go and they let me put it back. Yeah. But I was sweating bullets. As my life's a comment, you're not wrong, D Patton. You're not wrong. And that is it's one of the, it's up there. It's up there with my craziest stories. So, they let me go back and put the bag back on the belt. And I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, oh, this is just bad. It's just bad. I want as far away from this thing as possible. So I put it back on the conveyor belt on the baggage claim, which was my baggage claim. And I wait for my bag. My bag comes out a little bit later. But before my bag comes out, I watch this woman who had been waiting for her bag grab her bag. And I mean, so it was the bag that I had. She did not look like what I would expect to someone who was, you know, bringing in potentially narcotics or pharmaceuticals into a country. She looked like she was maybe late 40s, maybe early 50s, you know, kind of that middle-aged, maybe upper middle-aged woman who was just maybe on a vacation with her family or something like that. She did not look like what I'd expect. As soon as she grabbed her bag, the police grabbed her and said to come with me. You know, like they escorted her away to somewhere. So, very glad it wasn't me. Could have been very bad. I don't know how that would have ended for me. I don't know how long I would have been stuck in a Chilean prison. I'm so glad I'm not in a Chilean prison. Yeah, they were watching that bag. Oh, yeah. They had it flagged because I walked through the customs thing and they were waiting for whoever owned the bag, clearly. Oh, my God. Thank you for the hydrate, RX. Have a good night, dude. I appreciate you being here. Yeah. Andres, I was just, oh my God. So, very fortunate. Didn't end up getting arrested or charged or any of that stuff. But, I mean, I was, I'll be honest, I was shaking a little bit. I feel like I do a pretty good job of keeping a level head in a lot of situations, but that one was one where I was pretty nervous. Let's get this ATS up. Okay. Yeah, no kidding, Patton. No kidding, man. Sorry, I got to pull up my chat again. There we go. All right. So, let's see. What vehicles do I have? Why does this look weird? Oh, it's the new update. I don't want to just hit drive. I want to find my vehicles. Is it truck Explorer? Excuse me. No, that's not it. I have no idea how to do this. It's a new update. So let's just start driving and we'll figure out what else. So let's see. Let's see if I've got a recipe from a doctor. And man, fortunately, I realized it wasn't bad. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Yeah, they did change the UI. It's different. It's different. Yeah, me too, Timothy. Me too. I'm very glad. That could have been bad, dude. So that's a recent story. I know you guys probably heard that earlier if you were in chat earlier, but wanted to retell it for everybody. Let's see what other stories do I have. Might be good to catch up in your Spanish. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. I need to. I really need to practice it. Yeah, I really need to get back to my Spanish. I mean, I know we've already driven this car recently. Like, I did a whole video with it recently. You guys just want to drive it? I mean, it doesn't really matter. You know, we're just hanging out and talking, so the driving part isn't that important. Unless you guys have a different idea. A truck manager. There we go. Let's see, what vehicles do I have in here? Peterbilt. I don't really want to drive a truck. I want to drive a car, you know? Yeah, I think I'm just going to stick with the Challenger. We'll just drive the Challenger for now. Where do you guys want to go? Navigation. World map. We are currently in... we're in Lincoln. We're in Lincoln. How do we end up back in Lincoln? Oh, I was taking pictures for the thumbnail. You guys have any ideas of places you want to go? Any cities or states? Done a lot of driving around here. We can do Montana, maybe. Kind of nice. I'll leave it up to you guys. I'll leave it up to you guys. Where do you guys want to go? Texas? You want to go to Texas? All right. What about... they have Yosemite? I don't know about Yosemite. They've got Yellowstone. Especially they have Yellowstone. Also, I'd say passing through customs in the U.S. and here is so different. In the U.S., we just said that we were doing what we were doing in Florida, and we didn't have to declare. Sorry, I'm so sorry. In the U.S., we just said that what we were doing in Florida, and here we didn't have anything to declare. Where we're just going back home. They still made us declare what we carry around. Interesting. Yeah. You guys don't mess with your customs. Yeah. You can't play with my heart by saying Montana, not going to Montana. I'm cool with going to Montana. Let's go explore some Montana. I've never been to parts of it, so let's go do Montana. We'll drive through some Wyoming. All right, we'll do Montana. All right, I'm gonna grab some gas and we'll get going. Can I get gas here? I don't think this is an actual gas station. No. All right, we'll find a gas station. So anyway, what else? Oh, let's get rid of this. There we go. Let's see what other stories can we talk about. That was my experience in, oh, that's right. Sorry, guys. I realized that, all right, it's this one, and then... Was it control? I can't remember what the control is. Control. guys remember what the teleport is? F9? Ah! Control F9. And of course I've got damage, so we gotta find a place to repair. Alright. Alright, this place down here. Cool. So anyway, let's see, what other stories? Does ATS only have a few... Yeah, they've got a lot of them, actually. They've done a really good job of getting through the country. They're not quite through all of it, but they're working their way. So... What other stories can I tell you guys? Oh, I've got some concert-related stuff. We can talk about concerts. Did I just add a concert? I feel like I just went to a concert. I've got some new ones on the list of places we're going. I'll be at the concert. Oh shit! I gotta be honest. I bought this one for Nightland. So this is she's a big country music fan. So this is more for her than it is for me. Who are we going to next week? It's right before I leave for Chicago. Hold on. I'll tell you guys right now. August 2nd. Hold on. Let me find it here. It's driving me crazy because I was just talking about this. Oh, Luke Bryan. We're going to Luke Bryan. Craziest work experience. Well, no name. The experience I just told you about was a work experience. Let's see. What other crazy work experiences have I had? Actually, yeah. Here's a story for you guys. Okay, here's one I've never told this one on stream. So I don't know if you guys know this, but I used to work at Disney. Have I ever mentioned that? Before I did this, I used to work at Disney. I was a cast member. You mean true? What? You doubt my story? Oh, believe me, No Name. I've got lots of crazy stories. That checks out. Does it really? You believe that, Jeff? I wasn't a costume cast member, but I did work at Disney. You know, classic thing for Orlando residents, right? I wasn't like an actor or anything like that, which I guess maybe that's what you're thinking. I don't know. I never acted or any of that shit. But I was a lifeguard at Disney. No, that's not me. That wasn't me. Although so all my brothers worked at Disney. All of my brothers worked at Disney. My dad worked at Disney. Like, it was just everyone in my family has worked at Disney at one point or another, with the exception of my mom and my younger brother. I was a lifeguard at Disney. So my brother, though, one of my brothers was Aladdin, back when Aladdin was like brand new. No, I wasn't one of those. Anyway, so I was a lifeguard, and I worked specifically at one of the resorts on property. Yeah, Disney in Florida. Yep, in Orlando, or Lake Buena Vista if you want to be specific. If you're a Disneyphile. So Lake Buena Vista. I worked at the Boardwalk. That was my domain. That was where I was stationed, whatever they called us. I was a lifeguard there at the pool, and they'd rotate us around to other resorts, but that was like my main one. And honestly, so I did it for a summer, and I don't know if anybody has ever been a lifeguard. I'm gonna guess that being a lifeguard literally anywhere other than Disney is probably a pretty relaxed job, but good God, did they give us heart attacks on a regular basis. They did their trainings with this group called, I think it's called Ellis or Elias. I think it's Ellis. The training process for being a lifeguard was like it was a lengthy, several days of coursework, and it was just a whole thing, right? They kept us on our toes by saying that at random times we would be audited, and we'd be audited every few weeks, where they would have someone who wasn't like someone we knew, someone who wasn't like a known Disney cast member. Okay, thank you for doing that. Would show up at our pool and pretend to drown. And we had 10 seconds to find them and 20 seconds to recover them. It was called a 10-20, right? You had 10 seconds to scan the pool and 20 seconds to retrieve the person, to rescue them. And if we didn't find them in 10 seconds and didn't recover them in 20 seconds, we'd be fired on the spot. And our audits would take place as people pretending to drown in the pool, people splashing around looking like they're drowning, or they would have these fake little dummies that would be like silhouettes they'd put at the bottom of the pool, and they put it in like hard to find places, so we have to find them. Oh yeah, it was for like a summer job. That's kind of an intense, whoa, okay, that's kind of an intense thing, right? Especially as a kid who's just out of high school, right? I mean, it's Disney. Disney's not gonna mess around with that stuff. Yeah. So we had this thing. It was called our 10-20, right? You had to scan the pool, 10 seconds, 20 seconds to recover, and they also were very specific about how long we're allowed to sit, how long we're allowed to stand, how long we're allowed to walk. We couldn't sit for more than 5 minutes within a half-an-hour period. The rest of it had to either be standing or walking. And you had to kind of rotate through so you don't get too tired, you don't get too tunnel vision. I mean, it's a whole thing. I got audited a couple times. I passed all my audits. Actually, I got audited. My supervisor did this to me. I know on purpose, because he did it himself. He audited me on my last shift, my last night. It was a night shift. We were closing up. It was like almost 11 o'clock at night. He audited me then. He put a dummy at the bottom of the pool. The last little bit of the shift. He just had to do it to me. It was fine. I got it, but I was soaking wet on the ride back home. Anyway, so throughout doing that, we didn't really have a whole lot happen. It was kind of a pretty mundane thing. I had one incident where a kid, my buddy and I, who I'm actually still pretty close friends with. My buddy and I were working. We were I can't remember what they called us when we were like on guard duty or whatever it is, on duty. Whatever, garbage. Oh, we're running out of gas. I forgot about that. Whatever it is. Anyway, whenever we were at the pool, and he was on one end, I was on the other, and this kid was running around the pool deck and was running. Oh my god! I'm a much better driver than this, guys. Don't let this. Wait, hold on. Wait. I realized this looks after the plain diss track. I realized how this looks. No, forget it. That didn't happen. Anyway, so my friend and I were what is it? F7, I think. My friend and I were working, and this kid was running around, kind of messing around in the pool deck, and then ran up the stairs to the big slide we had at our pool, at our resort pool. And I don't know what exactly happened, whether he was just messing around with his brother or messing around with somebody, but he ended up falling down the stairs, and he hit his head pretty hard, and whew. I'm not gonna go into too many details, but it was a pretty gnarly experience. My buddy is the one who took care of most of it, but yeah, yikes. Now we weren't the kind of people who we weren't able to say, oh, don't run, we're not gonna blow our bliss light yet, but don't run on pool decks, because oh my god, I've seen what happens. It is not pleasant. It is not pleasant. Yeah, that kid was in pretty rough shape. PTSD. No, definitely not. What was I gonna say though? There was a story I wanted to tell you guys about the whole Disney thing. Shit. Now I got sidetracked because that story came up. Damn it! There was a thing I was gonna tell you guys about this. I don't remember it. It's gonna come to me later on, and then I'm gonna like, oh man, that's what I should have said. Yeah, the head definitely bleeds a lot. It was no bueno, for sure. Yeah, so don't run up pool decks. Don't run up and down stairs. You don't wanna, yeah, end up in an ambulance like that kid did. Also, here's a fun fact. Now that I'm no longer at Disney and I didn't sign any contracts or anything. I mean, I did to be an employee, but not like any, no disclosure or anything like that. The #1 drowning that we had at the, like, anywhere on property. Oh yeah, I'm gonna run out of gas. I forgot about gas. Oh well. The #1 drowning that happens at Disney, or #1 like recovery that happens at Disney, is actually not children. It's adults. Adults are more likely to need to be recovered than children, because during the Food and Wine Festival at Epcot, it's very hot out. It's 90 some odd degrees outside. It's in the middle of the hot humidity, and a lot of people come in from out of state or out of country and aren't used to the humidity in Florida, and they end up getting a little bit too drunk, more drunk than they realize. And they pass out in the pool, and they end up face down in the water. So the majority of recoveries that happen on property are from drunk adults, not actually kids. I never recovered any adults. I never had to help any adults, but I did have to help a couple kids. Yeah. Fun fact. There's also some other not so fun facts about Disney, and I don't know if I should share those online. What the? Okay, alright. I don't know how that one happened. I may have clipped that car that was next to me. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about it. I'm not the worst driver. I'm fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. This is normal. Everything's fine. We're still driving. We're still on the road, aren't we? Yeah, don't, yeah. I mean, this was like not that uncommon. I don't think, I don't know. I don't know. Disney's very specific about not liking things getting out that aren't positive, and it's not that it's not positive, but it's not something they advertise, and I don't know about that one, but I'll tell you this, okay? Technically speaking, there has not been a death on Disney property. Technically speaking. At least at that time. Now, granted, I was working there, I think it was the same summer as the kid who got attacked by the alligator. But I don't think that changes the technicality of why there hasn't been a death on Disney property. And I'm sure you could probably find out online why that is. Yeah. We, if you work at Disney as a lifeguard, or I guess I'm guessing any sort of, anything that's like that type of situation, you're taught to do CPR on a person, regardless of their status, until they leave property. So it's technically once you get in the ambulance off property is when you're declared. Only dummies drive drunk. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Like including hotels and accommodation? Yeah, exactly. It's everywhere. Anything that's Disney property. Yeah. Oh, they gave us some pretty. They gave us some examples of don't stop. Yeah, don't stop even if. Some extreme examples. Yeah. No, it's not that. It's just if you're on private property, and this isn't just like there's universities. The university I went to does this too, and I learned this after. It's a very sad situation, you know, not something I like. Not a great example to use, but it's a true situation. The university I went to, which I won't name, had a student who, at one point, took their own life. And even though they took their own life on property, yeah, it's where you're declared, or not declared, but I don't know what the. Yeah, declared, I guess, or certified, whatever it is. I don't know the technical term for it, but it is what we were taught. And it's something that my university did as well. The person who passed away at my university didn't pass away on property. Yeah. Yeah, it's not one company that does that. That is not uncommon. Yeah. No, it's not about not moving somebody. It's if someone's in an ambulance. There's some details that I don't know. I don't feel comfortable really talking too much about. But okay, we're frozen. I don't know why this is just frozen. It was a part of our onboarding. Any happy stories? Yeah, I'll tell you happy stories. Oh, I think we crashed. Oh, whoa. What? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, that wasn't my fault. This one was not my fault. That one was not my fault, okay? All right, we froze, okay? That one wasn't my fault. Yeah. Anyway, happier stories. I mean, my happiest stories are me being an idiot. Let me think. What have I done stupid? Third crash. Okay, you don't have to. No counting. You don't need to count. Don't count. Total service. We don't need to keep track of how many. Let's see. And you guys already know about the story about the bar where I made a fool of myself. You guys already know about the train, which was that same trip. What have I done recently? Oh boy. I'm trying to think. Man. Drunk stories? Oh, hey, how's it going, Island? No, we just switched over to ATS. I actually was gonna call you to make sure you were up. Ever flown a drone? Yeah, I have actually. So one of my hobbies is photography and videography, but specifically photography. And I've had 2 drones now. Yeah, I haven't flown them in years. It's been a long time since I've done it. Oh, we're frozen again. Fun. All right. It's been a long time since I've flown them, but yeah, I used to fly a lot. Got some pretty cool pictures of them. Thank you, Joshua. Welcome on in. Let's see. Zobs, thanks for following. It's been almost 2 years. That's crazy. And On the Brink is a year and a half. Thank you guys so much. Actually, Nylan, you're in chat. So let me ask you this. What stories stand out to you about things that have happened on my trips that I should tell chat? We talked about Chile and about almost getting arrested. At one point, oh, okay. At one point, I've told everyone, you know, about the trains and about the bar. Oh, here's a story for you guys. Here's a story. Okay, I'm frozen again. What 4? I don't know what that means. Oh, 4 crashes. Oh, no, nah, doesn't count. So anyway, here's a story for you guys. This happened last year, last April. So, my buddy and I, my buddy was working with me at the time. And my buddy and I were flying out to, oh my God, we're freezing big time. I don't know why it's freezing so much. My buddy and I were flying out to Vegas for a work meeting, and I was still in Orlando at the time, and we took off out of Orlando. I actually, funny enough, I think I had streamed that night, the night before we left. I think I streamed, and then I had edited a video or something. I was up late. I was up very late, and it was to the point where, like, come 2 o'clock in the morning, I'm like, well, do I go to bed, or do I just stay up for the next hour and a half and then leave for the airport? And I ended up just staying up. So I didn't go to bed that night. I had been up, you know, all day. Leave for the airport. Get to the airport at, you know, dark 30. And we're flying Southwest. So we fly through Denver and then Denver to Vegas. I know there used to be a direct flight out of Orlando to Vegas. I don't know if... I think it exists. I just think it didn't fit the time that we needed to be there. Anyway, so we board a flight to Denver. You know, nothing unexpected. I'm exhausted. I sleep the whole way there. Then the flight from Denver to Vegas. I luck out. I get, you know, the what's the seat called in the exit row where you have no seat in front of you, so you've got like a long, you know, a lot of leg room. Yeah, I'm in that window seat. My buddy is in the aisle seat, and we got a woman between us. And so actually, I take that back. I'm wrong. He was not in the aisle. He was in the seat ahead of me. So anyway, he's in the seat ahead of me, and the second flight does not go as smoothly as the first flight. I don't know why we're freezing so much. This is unusual. Because I, well, somewhere halfway into the flight, I wake up from my sleep, and I have never felt so sick in my life. I'm like, I am going to throw up. I mean, I am on the verge of getting sick. And I don't know what's happened. I don't know. Like, obviously, it's not food poisoning because I haven't eaten anything. I haven't eaten the last, you know, 20 some odd hours, 30 hours. So like, it's not food poisoning, but I'm going to get sick. And I tap my buddy. I'm like, hey, you know, Josh, like, do I look pale? Do I look like I'm gonna get sick? He looks at me and goes, no, you're fine. You're good. I'm like, no, I'm not good, man. I am not good. So I tap the woman next to me and the person, and I get out of my row and I walk to the bathroom. And my memory gets a little fuzzy here because, well, according to what I've been told, I made it to the bathroom, and the flight attendant looks at me and goes, "Did you pause my torrent?" Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna pull over the side of the road because this is just, I don't know what's going on. Anyway, I make it to the bathroom, and the flight attendant looks at me and goes, "Are you okay?" And apparently I looked at her and I said, "Yeah," and then boom, fell down, passed out. Now, I passed out into the bathroom. I'd already opened the bathroom door when I passed out. So, again, memory is fuzzy because I blacked out. Apparently, after I passed out and hit the floor, mind you, completely face on the floor, arm on the floor, everything. I don't remember this. I just been told this. Apparently, the flight attendant goes, "Oh, are you okay?" And I said, I'm okay. And I got up and fell down again. It's a miracle I didn't hit my head hard. I was out. I came to after I heard them say over the intercom, over the PA, are there any medical professionals on board? Don't really remember much. It was bad. Apparently, according from my friend's perspective, he is listening to his music on his headphones, and he remembers getting a tap on the shoulder from the person, who's in the middle seat next to me and the person behind him, and said, isn't that your friend up there? And he took off his headphones while they were calling for medical staff, and he goes, oh, great. So I don't know. I woke up with him near me, and a nurse who was on the flight near me. I have no idea to this day what happened. I'm guessing I just hadn't eaten, hadn't slept, and it just took a toll on my body. But I will tell you that I woke up with my arm, let's see, what arm was it? I think it was my left arm, or maybe my right. Can't remember. My arm was soaking wet, and I don't know what was on my arm, on my body, but my arm was wet. My pants had it was gross. I was wet, and it wasn't from my sweat. It was from whatever was in the bathroom, on the floor, on the sink, on the toilet, that I smashed face first into. Oh God, it was so bad, man. So bad. Yeah, my brain just says, that's a good place. I'm out. Time out, guys. I'll catch you later. Yeah. Low battery mode. Okay, I don't know why we're freezing so much. This is, yeah. Okay. Alright, we're gonna pull over. I think we're gonna teleport someplace. Odd timing to ask this now, but going on my first flight next Saturday overseas. Any tips in mind to ease my anxiety? Yeah, man. Okay, well, first of all, where are you flying? I'd like to know. I have flown a lot of international trips, and as much as I have always been like an aviation geek, I've always loved planes. I was a nervous flyer for a long time. I used to get nervous on planes. Especially takeoffs and landings. I mean, of course, everyone is, right? But turbulence, like any of that stuff, I would just, the feeling of, the sensation of dropping, I hate that. Even now, I don't like it, but obviously, after you do it a lot, you're a lot better. I'll tell you this. First of all, I know you've heard this a million times, and if you're a nervous flyer, this doesn't mean anything to you, but you're far more likely to be involved in an accident or any sort of incident on your way to the airport than you are in a plane. Aviation travel is very, very safe, especially commercial travel. But I'll tell you this. The best way to get through a flight, honest to God, the best way to get through a flight is to sleep. I talk about planes and I get tired now because I've just conditioned myself to fall asleep throughout flights. We're gonna teleport and see if maybe that helps. Maybe help reset things. I don't know if it will or not. So I am not one to suggest helping your body fall asleep by drinking anything or taking anything, because I don't do that myself. However, sleeping on the plane is really the best way to get through a flight. And not only that, it's the best way to avoid jet lag. If you sleep through a flight and you wake up, let's say I'm flying to Scotland like you are, right? I would sleep on the flight, and as soon as I land, I would stay awake the entire rest of that day. Even though you're probably gonna land in the morning if you're flying to the UK, or somewhere else in that part of Europe, it's really important to stay awake for the rest of the day, and that way you can get on their time. Go to bed that night when everyone else goes to bed. You'll wake up in the morning. You'll feel like you're on their time zone. So if the best way to do that is to maybe not go to sleep the night before, or not sleep very well the night before, that might help me answer. I don't know. Some people will drink some alcohol on a flight. I don't know if you're old enough to drink, but I know that a couple glasses of some of the wine, or you know, some of the more hard liquor on the flight will help you fall asleep. I mean, you know, I won't lie and say that I have never drank on a plane. I've definitely done that, and it's definitely helped me fall asleep. So, sleep is the best answer I can give you. Let's see. Nice airplane toilet juices. Yeah, it was gross. It was really gross. And on top of that, to top that whole story off, here's the part I left out. I get to Vegas, and I'm not able to check. So I get into Vegas in the morning, and I'm not able to check into my hotel for hours. So I'm in my my airplane toilet juice clothes for hours after I land. Yeah, awful. Let's see. All of it I kind of actually love. No fear for me. Keep in mind, pilots just want to come home. Yeah, exactly. The flight crew wants to get there just as safely as you do. Let's see. My first flight was years ago when I flew to Denver to visit my sister. It was fun. It was weird to see the wings move with the wind. Yeah, definitely. I can understand. It's sorry, I keep freezing. We might need to switch out of this game and just chat. Yeah, I think it's gonna crash. So there we go. It crashed. What was I gonna say? I cannot remember my train of thought. But yes, it is cool. And if you don't know anything about aviation, or you've never been on a plane, I'm sure it's really exciting and really uncomfortable to see what's happening. But it's pretty neat. It's a neat experience. Just breathe. If you can sleep through it. If not, there's lots of movies on the flight. There's lots of ways to be comfortable and relax. How long are you gonna be in Scotland for, J-Storm? Let's see. When flying is the age of drinking based on departure or landing? It's departure, at least in my experience. Well, actually, I take that back. I don't know. That's not always the case, because I have flown both to and from the U.S. and been asked if I was old enough to drink. So it might not be. It might just depend. I don't know. It might depend on the airline's policy. Because I think technically the regulations you follow depend on what airspace you're in. If I'm not mistaken. I don't know. I'm not a pilot. I don't know that stuff. I've just traveled a lot. Yeah, ATS is not having it. No kidding. Yeah. You'll be great, J-Storm. And once you get there, you're going to love it. Scotland is a beautiful country. My family jokes with me. I was asked if I was old enough to go in the lounge without an adult in Germany. You're not wrong. You were there for that. I was, I don't know why. I mean, I just shaved, to be fair. So, I mean, without the beard, I guess maybe I don't look like I'm old enough. But, yeah, I got asked if I was old enough to go in a lounge by myself. It's dumb. I don't think I look that young. I also was asked, what was it? It wasn't that flight, but it was sometime around then, if I was old enough to sit in an exit row. Although, truthfully, I think, Nightline, I know you're in chat, I think it was probably because you were with me. I want to at least tell myself that. Anyway. I think they're maybe talking to you. I don't know. Maybe they're talking to me. Let's see. So, Scotland. Since we're talking about Scotland, I'll tell the story. I know I've told this before a couple times, and you guys have been here for a while. You probably already know this story, but it's a fun one to tell because it makes me look dumb, and those are some of the best stories. My family, Nightland included. In case you guys don't know, Nightland in the Twitch chat is my girlfriend. My family and Nightland have a joke that I am not allowed back in Scotland, which is technically not true. I am technically allowed back. Now, do I want to go back after what I did? That's a different story. And would I be welcomed back with warm arms? Probably not. So, I've only been to Scotland once. I've only been in the country once. And it was my first solo trip to Europe. So I guess it's kind of fitting for you, J-Storm. My first solo trip to Europe, I flew Orlando to Dublin, Ireland, and then Dublin, Ireland to Edinburgh, Scotland. So I flew Aer Lingus. And then I was going to be in Scotland for a couple days for a meeting, and then took a train down. I took a flight down to London, and then a train from London out to Brussels, and then went from there to Ghent. Like, I went throughout Europe. But started out in Scotland. Buy immigration control a pint and you'll be fine. Well, about that. Did the incident involve a kill? No, it did not involve a kill. But it did involve me getting between Scots and their alcohol. So, anyway, I flew through Dublin, and we got in late to Dublin, which made me have a very tight layover. And I ran from my gate, went through immigration control, ran to my gate to fly to Edinburgh, and they hadn't told anybody this, but no one was at the gate. No one had said anything. Nothing was there. I didn't know if I had missed my flight or not. Turns out my flight had been delayed by like 2 hours, so I ended up being okay. But I mean, it was a stressful thing right off the bat. And because I was delayed so long, it meant that I got into Scotland on a Sunday night at like 5:30 p.m. So I get in late. Get to my hotel like 6 maybe. I mean 6:30. I don't know. I got in my hotel late. Like it was a long day. I hadn't eaten. I was starving. This is my first solo travel internationally. Well, no, first solo travel to Europe. So I make to my hotel, and I'm staying at, I don't know if you guys know what a Moxie is. I'm staying at the Moxie in Edinburgh. It's a Marriott chain. It's small rooms. I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. So I talked to the guy at the front desk, and I said, I just got in. I am so hungry. I just need to eat something. I need to go to bed. Do you have any recommendations around here? And he goes, well, do you like Indian food? And I'll be honest, at that point in time, I did not like Indian food. Sorry, this is a little too much. There you go. At that point in time, I did not like Indian food. The only Indian food I'd ever had was in the U.S., and we don't really have very good Indian food. However, Brits, I'm sorry. Matt, I'm sorry. For what I'm going to say in a second. I've been told some of the best Indian food in the world is in the UK. Because you guys don't know the history of the UK. Their food is so bad, they went elsewhere and took food from everybody else. And they stole recipes and brought people back. And, there's a lot of Indian immigrants because India was a colony. Finders keepers. That is such a Brit thing to say, as you have a museum full of a bunch of stolen shit. Anyway, so, I mean, some of the best places in the world to get Indian food outside India is the UK. And I'm like, I should give it a shot. And still looking at it. Yeah, I know. So I'm like, yeah, sure, that works. And it's a Sunday, and at least it's my first time there, so my perceptions could be wrong. It seems like on Sunday there was really not anything open in Edinburgh. Seems to be the case around the UK. I could be wrong. Brits, you can correct me. I know you probably will. Specifically you, Matt. But at least in Edinburgh, it didn't seem like there's anything open really. So I like, yeah, sure. I dropped my stuff off. I got changed into something a little bit nicer than my comfortable travel clothes. And I took a cab to this restaurant. Now, this restaurant's a really nice place. It's actually a chain throughout the UK. Very, very nice restaurant. Actually, I'm going to recommend it if anybody wants to try it. What's the name of this place? Yeah, exactly, Timothy. Exactly. Shit. Top. All right, hold on. It's called Dishoom. If anybody in the UK knows Dishoom. Very, very nice place. I've been to a couple of them now. Wonderful restaurant. Fantastic food. Great curry. It's a very, very nice restaurant. And the one in Edinburgh is kind of a unique setup, where you have a nice little bar downstairs in like this basement level, and then you've got the restaurant upstairs. So get to this restaurant, take a cab there. Because it's the UK, it starts to rain, of course. Now, I don't have an umbrella. I'm a Floridian. I don't have an umbrella to begin with, let alone travel with an umbrella. So I am standing outside in the rain. I'm hungry. I don't know what else is open. It didn't seem like anything was open on Yelp, which I didn't notice at the time. Yelp is not a very common thing out in Europe. I learned that later on. You know, again, first time I'd ever been to Europe on my own. I stand in line. And this line wraps outside the building, out on the street. And it takes me about 45 minutes to get to the front of it. Long time, long wait. I was kind of committed. You know, more people were behind me. I was like, you know, this has to be a good place. There's a line out the door. Like, this has to be a great restaurant. It's going to make a really good Indian food. If I don't like this Indian food, I'm not going to like Indian food. So get to the front of it, give them my name, you know, check in. They say, okay, here you go, sir. Here's a pager. And they hand me, use Hollow's coaster as a pager. Hand me a pager and say, you know, here's your pager, sir. Your pager will go off, and it'll, you know, when that happens, let someone know, and they'll bring you to your table. In the meantime, you can go downstairs. There's a bar down here. Order drinks at the bar, and you know, relax until your table is ready. Okay. Bar's pretty crowded. Obviously, a lot of people are waiting to go to this restaurant. And I get downstairs, go to the bar, and I order a beer, or you know, pretty sizable beer, but you know, a beer, and kind of wait for a minute. Now, I like to clarify. I like to make this very clear. I was not drunk. I was in no way, shape, or form drunk. Potentially slightly buzzed from not eating anything in a day, in 24 hours, but I was not drunk by any means. My actions that followed might have framed it as if I was drunk. It may have looked like I was drunk to other people. I was not drunk, and I can assure you of that. So, yeah, posh Indian. Yeah, of course, posh, right? British. Yes, it was very posh. It was very very nice restaurant. So anyway, I'm sitting at the bar, or not sitting at the bar. I'm sitting at like a countertop away from the bar. After some time, you know, my pager goes off, and I'd finished about half the beer, so the other half was in a pint, right? So came over to the bar, said, you know, here's my pager, you know, it's going off. Now, you guys are the bartender, right? Oops. There we go. You guys are the bartender. Now, I say, excuse me, here's my pager. I give him my empty beer bottle, and you know, here's my pager, and I still have my pint in my hand. Yeah, like I was told to give this to you. Now, you guys, looking at me, go, okay, it's right this way, sir, and point to this side of me, right? You're pointing behind me. Now, I'm facing you. You're pointing this direction. I turn to face the direction you're facing. Or you're pointing. Now, this bar is a very nice bar, as Matt has assisted me in my description of. Very nice restaurant. They had a and I don't mean this as like an understatement. There was a pyramid of stacked cocktail glasses, like very nice crystal cocktail glasses in a pyramid, stacked on top of each other. I mean, there was probably somewhere around 50 or so glasses just stacked up. Oh yeah, Matt. Now, I would like to say I did not bump into the glasses. However, I did bump into a lamp on the bar that tumbled, and the top part of that lamp was metal, which fell off of the lamp and hit the glasses. It shattered all of those glasses, brought the entire pyramid down, and it made the loudest noise. Now, as someone who's been to Europe a lot, as someone who's been to the UK a lot, I've not been to Scotland a lot, but I've been to the UK a lot, I know how Brits drink. It takes a lot to stop a loud pub full of Brits from talking. This cut every single conversation in this bar. Stop. Just dead stop. It went completely silent. Everybody in this crowded bar stared at me. I mean, think about all the eyes on you. That was what I was going through. And that was my first time in the country. First time in Europe. First time traveling alone to Europe. So, shattered all of these crystal drinking glasses. Yeah. Oh, I wanted to die. It gets worse. Don't worry. It gets worse. It wouldn't be a brain gap story if it didn't get worse. So, I am mortified. Oh my God, I am so sorry. And I've been down to pick up everything. I'm like, oh my God, I got help clean up the glass. And according to ISO, my brother, he thinks this next statement is the worst thing that happened. The bartender goes, no, you've done enough. He goes, no, you've done enough. Yeah. So now I want to die. If I didn't want to die before, now I want to die. He goes, just go upstairs to your table. Yeah, in that act, exactly, Matt, exactly. No, you've done enough. Why don't you just go to your table? That is one of the most embarrassing moments of my life. To this day. I've had a lot more embarrassing moments since then. That's up there, though. So he directs me to this elevator. There's an elevator. It's one of the old style elevators. Takes me up it's not the first floor, the second floor. No, I guess it would be their first floor because the ground floor is 0. Yeah, it'd be their second or their first floor. It was like there was two floors up from where I was. I was in the basement. And I get out and I'm like, I gotta pretend like that never happened. No one upstairs knows. Like, that is just embarrassing. And at least I got out of there fast, you know? So, the hostess is there, and I go, excuse me, here's my pager, it's going off, and my table's ready. She goes, okay, yeah, no worries. Just stay here for a second, I'll be right back. I gotta help somebody. Sure, no problem. And I'm just sitting, I'm in my own head at this point. I mean, I'm just thinking, oh my God, I can't believe I just did this. Like, oh my God, I just did that. Now, eventually, she comes back. And I'm like, here's my pager. She goes, okay. She reaches out to grab it, and I hand it to her like this. Now, this is probably a combination of me being in my own head from what just happened. It may have been a partial buzz. I was not drunk. And just, things happen. I dropped the pager. I kind of fumbled it. I fumbled it, right? I fumbled the pager. Oh yeah, it still goes, Matt. It's still going. Now, as I fumble this pager in the air, I try to catch it. I try to grab it, right? It's kind of falling in the air. I try to grab it. And instead of grabbing it, I accidentally I scoop it, right? And I don't know if you guys know this, but momentum, when you scoop something, is going to keep that thing going in the direction your hand was going. Scooped it, smashed it on the ground. It hit the ground harder than if I had just dropped it. It was like I threw it on the fucking ground. It's like I intentionally threw it. That's how hard it hit the ground. It smashed into the ground. And now this plastic pager, broken. Broke the pager. So now I have broken. They looked like some very nice glasses. Made a scene in a bar. No, absolutely not, Jeff. Go for it. You're more than welcome to, dude. And if you want me to clip it myself, I can download the video for you. But just let me know. Oh no, you're good. You're good, dude. You're good. You're all good. Okay. All right. So, yeah, no worries, man. No problem at all. I've got no issue with that. I smash this pager on the ground. I break the pager, and the plastic breaks. I've done a number on this restaurant already. I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe I just did that. I need to fix this. So, This part, I'm going to stand up for. Now, I have just dropped the pager on the ground. I'm like, oh my god, beer in the left hand. Oh my god, I need to fix this. I bend down to pick it up. The beer tips as I do that. So, I spilled beer all over the floor on top of the broken pager, on top of breaking all the glasses downstairs. I did that. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It was bad, dude. That was bad. That was awful. I was not drunk. I can assure you, I was not drunk. I wish I had been, so I could maybe fucking forget that. That is ingrained in my mind. That was so embarrassing. I promise you, I was not drunk. It was more than one of these beers, but I'd probably had about this much. Yeah. Oh yeah. Now, granted, I'll be honest. The hostess, who I did break the pager in front of and I did spill a beer in front of, did not know what I had done downstairs. She had no idea. And she was very nice to me. Like, oh, no, don't worry about it. It's okay. No problem. It was a problem. I just done a lot to this restaurant. I mean, yeah. I'm surprised they didn't call the police on me. It was a large cobra. It was, yeah, exactly, Matt. You exactly called it. And I'd had maybe half of it. I was not drunk. I had not eaten anything. So, it's possible that I was a little buzzed. I was not drunk. Now, again, this hostess did not know what happened. She didn't know the details that happened downstairs. Very nice to me. No problem. It's okay. No worries. I still go and have my dinner. I mean, I'm committed, I've been waiting for this for a while. I'm committed to having dinner. And yeah, no kidding, no name. So I go and have dinner, and I will tell you, that was the best Indian food I've ever had in my life. I have gone back to this restaurant several times since. Not that location. Well, just wait. So I had a wonderful meal. I left a very nice tip, even though that's not really a thing. I had a very wonderful meal. I left a cash tip because I need to do something about what I did downstairs. Yeah. Anyway, so I leave. I go to the motel. Next day, I've got a meeting at the university. I should have said that. Oh well. I had a meeting, and then I had to fly down to London that night. Oh, there's more. No. Now, I want you guys to know something. You guys know I do stupid characters. I come up with really dumb ideas. There's a reason why I'm really good at that. There's a reason why I'm really good at dumb characters. It's because I make some dumb decisions. I make dumb decisions sometimes. Yeah, I can blame it on a million different things. I can make excuses for it. It happens. It makes for good stories. I will tell you that. I've learned over my life, or throughout my life, especially recently, dumb decisions make for good stories. If it's about me and I can embarrass myself in front of you guys like it. So, it makes for good stories. Now, I have my meeting. I walked around Edinburgh in the morning, first of all. It is a beautiful city. I have my meeting late morning, throughout the afternoon. And I've got a flight. My flight is at 4 o'clock or something like that. So, I've got a couple hours between my meeting and my flight. I'm like, I gotta eat. Guess where I had dinner last night? I liked it. It was really good. What if I just went back? I mean, no one from last night is going to be there today. There's no way they're going to know me. I'm just going to go back. Hell, I'll even just get takeout. Are you actually dumb? Yes. Yes, I am. Yes, I am, Matt. So, I'll just get takeout. No one's going to know. They're not going to know me. It's a lunch shift after no one's going to know. So, I get takeout. I mean, what are you gonna do? So, and thank you for the comment on my storytelling. I appreciate that. So I get a taxi. I go to the restaurant. I'm like, I'll go and get takeaway. Now I went to the hostess stand, and the girl working the hostess stand is here takeaway whatever. and I start to order what I want. And she looks at me really funny throughout the ordering process. She goes, were you here last night? Now, I'm screwed. They recognized me. She absolutely recognized me. She asked me if I was there that night before. I don't recognize her. I don't know where she could have been to notice me or know me, unless they had taped a picture of the CCTV and said, don't let this guy in. Don't let him anywhere near this restaurant. Which they probably did, because I don't think she was there that night. She recognized me. How did she know me? So I lied and I said, no, this is my first time. I've never been here before. I don't think she believed it. And thank God I got takeaway, because I got out of that situation as fast as I could. I went to the airport immediately after. I just ate at the airport because there's no way I was going to be anywhere near that situation. Actually, I take it back. I didn't eat at the airport. I ate at my hotel. I went back. I ate in the lobby of my hotel because I did not want to be there at the restaurant. I ate in the lobby of the hotel, and then I went to the airport. Yeah. So let's recap. Just in case you guys missed it. Let's recap. Go to a restaurant. Wait outside for a long time in the rain. Make it inside a restaurant. Drink half a beer. Granted, half a big beer, so it was like one beer. Embarrass myself by shattering what I think to be crystal cocktail glasses. A pyramid of probably about 50 or so, maybe more. I don't know exactly, but there were a lot of cocktail glasses that shattered on the ground. Get told, you've done enough. You need to go upstairs, like get away from here. Go upstairs. I break their pager on the ground. I spill beer on top of their pager. I like my meal. My meal is pretty good. I come back the next day and I get recognized. Yeah. So Matt, to answer your question, are you actually dumb? Yeah, I am. I'm a fucking idiot. But I own it. I own it. I admit it. I fully admit I'm dumb. I fully admit. I have lots of stories to prove how dumb I am. But at least for a good story. And I think you guys probably appreciate a good story. Thank you. Thank you. I will take a embarrassed bow for that story. Yeah. Yeah. Now, I want you to know, Jeff, this was about 2 years ago now. And it was right about when we first did something together. And I remember checking into your stream. I don't know if you're still in chat, Jeff, but I remember checking into your stream. I think it was on the flight home. It may have been once I got home. I don't remember. I think it was maybe the day I got home. You're doing a karaoke stream. Someone just turned into a... Yeah, honestly. I made it... I made it into your karaoke stream. I think the night I got back or night after I got back. And I remember you saying something to me about letting me pick a song because I had a hellish experience. Like, my entire trip was from hell. Honestly, that stuck with me more than anything else because I was just throwing like what was happening out in the void on my Twitter. People were keeping track of what was happening. Like, I know people were watching that. I mean, Jeff was watching it. Jeff mentioned his stream. Everyone was watching the hell I went through on that trip. Because that was not the only embarrassing thing that happened to me. I had so many things go wrong on that trip. Yeah. Yeah, and I'll tell the other ones if you guys want to hear the other stories. But yeah. You know for a fact there's a recording of the CCTV of you knocking over the glass in the staff group. Oh, I know. I am sure of it. And I am sure they still talk about it. Anybody who was there 2 years ago and is still there still talks about that story. Maybe there's a legend about it. Maybe it's just one of those things been passed down by all the employees that show up. I know that that's not something that just disappeared. That's still a thing. I am 100% positive of it. Wait, why didn't you guys have the glass pyramid anymore? Yeah, wait, why don't you guys have that glass pyramid? You know those really nice, expensive glasses? Yeah. Yep. Yeah. So, that was the beginning of that trip. And that trip just went downhill from there. Because, you know what? Fuck it. It's already 1:15 in the morning. I got work in the morning. Fuck it. At this point, we're going to keep talking about stories. And actually, one second. We're going to continue the story in 1 second. Listen to the music for like 30 seconds. Oh, not this song. This song sucks. I need to get out the playlist. Actually, you know what? Here. Listen to this song for 30 seconds. I'll be right back, okay? 1 second.
became a body, your body became somebody else's. But I am thinking about our rhythms, how I can get caught up in bringing me back to a terrible time. Saying it's heartbreak for the hell of it, I keep coming right back. And it is everything I don't need again, but I like that. She's kicking up dust from an old school love. Bring it back.
You missed me? It wasn't exactly 30 seconds. Oh, it got worse. Trust me, Starry-Eyed, it got much worse. Nightland, I know you're watching from the other side of the world. I'm having one of your Trulies. Just want to let you know. Thank you. Okay. All right, guys. Let's tune in for more story time with Brain. So, first of all, there we go. Okay. So, story time with Brain. Now, the events that unfolded in that last story took place over 2 days. Really, it was like a 24-hour period. Thank you. Cheers. So, the events that happened in that story took place over the course of like 24 hours. Not even 24 hours. It was less than that. I did a lot of damage in 24 hours. Now, I mentioned this is my first time to Europe, or first time of my own to Europe. I had been to the UK once before that. I had traveled with my dad and my brother. There's actually a funny story to that too. It's supposed to be my mom too. But as we're packing up for the airport, no joke, as we are packing up for the airport, we check her passport and it's expired. So she didn't end up going on that trip. Anyway, so I've been to Europe once before. I'd just been to England, just into that part of the UK, specifically like the Manchester area. Doesn't matter. So I had not been outside. You know, I'd been anywhere else. I'd never been to it, and it's my first time on my own. So I have meetings in London, and then I've got meetings in Ghent, Belgium. And in order to get to Ghent from London, the best way to get there, for those of you who don't live in Europe, the best way to get there is to take a train from London under the Channel through France. It's direct to Brussels, and then take I take another train from Brussels to Ghent, and that's what I did. Now, I'd never been on a train before, with the exception of I think only once. I mean, obviously monorails and that stuff, but that doesn't really count. Never been on a true train before, with the exception of one time a couple of years earlier when I was at college. I took a train from LA down to San Diego. I did not crash the train. I will say that. I did not do that. I took the Amtrak from LA to San Diego. Awful, horrible experience. It took me like 4 hours. It was miserable, but I did it to get to TwitchCon, and I was a broke college student who had no money. So the Amtrak was the cheapest way to get there. So now we're now in London, and I'm staying right at the train station at St. Pancras, or right next to it, near it. And there's that direct train from St. Pancras out to Brussels. No, like I said, I've never been on a train before. I don't really know what to expect. However, I have been told that traveling by train throughout the continent is supposed to be a wonderful experience. You know, you get first class as an option. First class tickets are not that expensive compared to like flying. So it was reasonable for me to be able to purchase it and expense it for work. Actually, you know, it was several hour train ride, so it's like totally reasonable. You know, work did it. I mean, it was not that expensive. So booked a first class ticket. Never taken a train before. Never taken first class on a train before. I'd hardly ever taken first class on a plane before. You know, I didn't really know first class that well. You know, whatever. I'd never taken first class outside the U.S., whatever, right? So, we started to St. Pancras. Now, if anybody's ever traveled out of that train station, don't know if this is common, But on that specific day, it was shortly after the Brexit process began. Brexit had like finalized, right? So you need to go through the passport control to leave the UK, like that whole thing. The security was still getting used to that process. It was very, very busy. The line was like 3 hours long to even get through get to the security, and then you got the passport control. I mean, it was insane. I have no idea how I managed to make my train. But anyway, doesn't matter. Make it on my train after a very stressful experience. Now, I get on my first class, and right off the bat, I get the right seat in the wrong coach. Or something like that. I can't remember exactly. It's something very similar to that, where I had picked the wrong, or I sat down in the wrong seat and I had to get moved. Okay. Embarrassing. No big deal. I mean, it's embarrassing, but it's like, that's not that big of a deal. It gets worse. It was just the start of much, much worse. So I get moved to my correct seat, and the train, begins moving. The train attendants come by, and they go, they're handing out the lunch, right? It's an international train travel. It's several hours. They're giving lunches out, and everyone around me is getting like a tray, and you've got like some sort of starter, and then you have like a glass of wine, or like a little bottles of wine, and some bread. It's like, it looks like it's travel food. It's a train food, which it's not like much better than a plane food, or not much different. Maybe slightly worse. I don't know. It's the same thing, but it looks good. I was like, oh man, I haven't eaten today. It was a long process to get through security. I'm hungry. Perfect. And then my food comes around, and it looks different from everybody else's. It is a tray with, I can't remember if I had any drink at all. If I did, it was water. I don't think I had that. I think it was no drink, and 2 cups of like my entree or my appetizer. One was lentils, just lentils, no seasoning, no anything. It was just lentils. And the other one was like a meddled fruit. It was like a fruit puree, with a slice of orange on top, or a slice of like tangerine on top. Very thin slice of tangerine on top of it. Definitely not the same thing as everybody else. And these were in these ceramic bowls. And on top of the ceramic bowls were like a plastic covering, and they had labels on them. Now, the ceramic covering, the labels said, I'm going to need to remember this off the top of my head, so bear with me. Dietary restriction, in all caps. Gluten-free. Lactose-free. Or lactose intolerant. Sorry, gluten-free, lactose intolerant. Muslim. Something said disabled, I think, or something like that. I can't. It doesn't make any sense for the dietary restriction, but I think it said disabled someplace. That hold on. We'll pull up on Twitter. Because I tweeted this at the time. Oh yeah. Oh, there were a lot of things. Nightly, do you remember what else was on there? Like it was a list of different dietary restrictions. It was very, very specific. It was like almost as if you had gone through dietary restrictions and selected everything. Vegan, I think was on it, or vegetarian, one of the two. It's like if you had gone through the dietary restrictions and selected everything. Now, my immediate response is, excuse me, this isn't mine. This must be a mistake. Like, very clearly, it's not my food. And the train attendant looks at me and goes, like laughs at me, like that she thinks I'm joking or something, and then she walks away. So, one of a couple things happened. One of 3 things. One, there's a mistake, right? Like, they had booked the wrong food for me, or they had somehow selected this thing for me that it wasn't for me. They didn't. It shouldn't have been mine. Whatever. Like right. Option number 2. I had booked myself this ticket. My first time ever doing this. I'd never done this before. When I booked the ticket, I remember seeing a section that said dietary restrictions. I thought I selected none of the above. What if I accidentally selected like all of the above? Or I didn't put anything in, so for the sake of it, like they did everything. I don't know. Like it could have been any of that, right? Or the last one. And this one so Isolation Streams. He's on Twitch. He's my brother. At the time I was living at my parents' house, and it was summer, so he was home from school, and he would do this thing back and forth with me where he would get on my computer and mess with me. Like he'd change my lock or my home screen on my computer, my desktop, things like that. And I know he had done that the day that I had made my ticket, so I was thinking, oh, this asshole, my brother is fucking with me. He went through and changed my dietary restrictions. And if he had done that, I would not have blamed him, to be fair, because that was the same summer that he and I had gone to Norway together. I mean, that happened later on, after this. But I joked with him like I was going to do that to him. I was like, oh, he cut me. Like I wasn't actually going to do it, but he beat me to it, and he actually did it to me. Hats off to him. So it was one of those options. I'm like, well, I already asked if it wasn't mine. The train attendant laughed at me. She walked away. It's like, clearly it's not somebody else's. Either I fucked up, I made a mistake, or my brother is messing with me. And he got me good. So, oh, it does. It absolutely does, doesn't it? And there's more to it. There were like 6 things on it. It was insane. So, I'm like, I'm starving. I haven't eaten. I need to eat. So I undo the lid on the lentils and I try them. It is horrible. Have you ever had lentils with nothing? First of all, lentils aren't good to begin with. But have you ever just had just lentils? Like no seasoning, like they're not in anything. It's just a cup full of lukewarm lentils. Awful. Horrible. I mean, it made me gag. It was horrible. Like, well, I'm not eating that. I had a bite of that. That was terrible. I will have this shitty fruit concoction. And I mean, it's just eating spoonfuls of fruit. Like spoonfuls of like meddled fruit. So it's just a paste. I'm eating a fruit paste. It's like I'm a child eating out of one of those like fruit squeezy things. Which makes me sound like an awful person from what happens next. Because the train attendants come by to give everyone their entrees. And this time, the supervisor of the woman who laughed at me is coming down with them. And he's going around and he looks at me and goes, very loudly goes, "Look what I found. Look what I found." Now I go, what? And he lifts up my tray and holds it out for everyone to see. Now, for someone who knows the details of the situation, first of all, it's embarrassing to begin with, but someone who knows the details of the situation, like, oh, there must be a mistake. So someone who doesn't know the details of the situation, who just looks over and sees this guy go, "Look what I found," holding up someone who has disabilities food. I look like an absolute asshole who just took their food. And not only that, I started eating it, so they can't give it to this person. I ate some of their food. They can't do anything about this. Like, if I had waited an extra 5 minutes, I never would have eaten it. And they could have given it to them. This was an actual person. An actual person. Well, first of all, I did not think the probability of a person with all of these criteria actually existing, I thought was like not just unlikely, impossible. Impossible. And now this person who already has so much going on in their life, I just made their life worse by eating their food. I ate their food. I took food from someone who needed it. Yeah, exactly. And now, you guys thought that me breaking a bunch of glasses in a restaurant in Scotland was bad? Think about this. You're on a train in Europe and leaving the UK. You have people from the UK, you've got people from France, you have Belgians, and you've got people from the rest of Europe, but primarily those 3 places. especially the French. But those 3 places, and they're known for being pretty judgmental people, especially to someone who is, you know, stepping on the rights or the, you know, the vulnerable people. I looked like an awful human being. I had so many people absolutely glaring. I thought I was going to get killed. I thought they were going to mug me for how, I mean, they were glaring at me. There was only one other time in my life I've ever been glared at that badly, and that's another story for another time that takes place in Boston. That's how bad it was. That's how bad it was. Oh my God. Now, it worked out for me because I managed to get my own food. The poor person who should have had their food didn't get it. Or maybe they got their entree. They didn't get their main part, or their appetizers, their starters. I can't believe I didn't get killed that train ride. It was so uncomfortable. It was 3 hours or something around there of feeling like I was an outcast. Not my fault. You're right. Not my fault. What happened was the person who had laughed at me didn't speak very much English. She was French-speaking Belgian, I think, or something like that. She didn't speak very good English, and she was brand new. So, not my fault. It's the new person's fault. However, that does not change public opinion. Public opinion, when they latch onto something, when mob mentality takes place, and everyone says, this guy's an asshole, I'm an asshole. There's no other way around it. Everybody hates that guy. I was the guy they hated. Yeah, so I was the subject of that. Now, I will say, the food I did eat, it was okay. It was okay. Not worth what I went through to get to it. It was nice to eat something that was not lentils. But, yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. That was really uncomfortable. So chat, knowing these stories, how do we feel about the theory that Brain is an international super spy and our government operative? Yeah. And also just to add, the accent did not help this. Oh, dude, no kidding. No kidding. Neither one of the situations. And this situation, I'm the asshole American who just stole food from someone who is less fortunate than everybody else, you know, who's a vulnerable population. You know, I'm the asshole American who just did that to them. In the situation before that, I'm the drunk American who just made a mess in their very nice high-end restaurant. Neither one is good. I was not looking like, I truthfully, I am not even joking. This sounds really bad. I truthfully wanted to start talking with a bit of an accent to sound Canadian and blame it on the Canadians because I did not want this to come back on America. That looked really bad for the U.S. And then none of it was my fault. None of it was my fault. But okay. All right, that's not true. The bar was my fault. This was not my fault. I did want to start talking a little bit with an accent and make it seem like I was Canadian. Just truthfully. So Canadians, if you're in chat, I'm sorry. I did want to blame that on you. I didn't do it. It was blamed on us Americans. And it was blamed specifically on me. But I did want to blame it on you. Watch your words, everyone. You might activate Brain with this code word. Yeah, exactly. Thank God they didn't have. Okay, all right. Yeah, so that was part 2. That was the second bad thing that happened that trip. Now, that was probably, those are the 2 of the most embarrassing things that happened that trip. There's another story that happened once I made it to Ghent. Once I made it to Belgium. And this one has a conclusion this actually didn't conclude until like 2 months ago. Sorry. Do you think the other people even knew what was going on? They may have just I mean, maybe. It's very possible. The guy did explain that this was meant for someone who had like disabilities, who needed help. So it did seem like I took food from someone. And even though I didn't like say, oh, I want that, I ate it. That's really what the issue was. It looked like I ate it. Yeah, people think they're American. I know everyone just assumes you're American. So yeah, it's not going to help me. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. I think the problem was more that I ate the person's food and I didn't try to return. It looked like I didn't try to return it, right? Not so much that I like accidentally had it. It looked like I was the guy who just like, yeah, I'm just gonna eat their food. I'm the dumb American. The code word's probably hot sauce. Hot sauce. Yeah, you're not wrong. So the last story from this trip. It's been an outstanding lesson on what not to do, but really gotta go. Hey, no worries, Matt. Have a good one, dude. I appreciate you. Yeah, thank you for listening to Storytime with Brain Gap. Have a good one, man. I appreciate you. So this last story from this trip, had a conclusion that wasn't finished, right? The end of the story doesn't get depth until like 2 months ago when I was in Belgium again. So, I in Ghent, was there for a work meeting. I was there for several days, and I had been told by my dad, he's been to Europe a lot for work, you know, I mean, throughout the years. He was in sales for a long time. You know, he's the reason why I'm in sales. He's the reason I got into it. And thank you so much for the follow, Dex. So, my dad had told me, you know, some of the best sandwiches you're gonna ever have in the world will be like street food, essentially. You know, you'll grab it from a cafe or a store in these different countries. You know, the bread quality is just phenomenal. So like, well, I need to try it. And I stopped by. I stopped by a couple places before, and like he was right. They're amazing. If you want amazing bread, amazing sandwiches, grab a sandwich takeaway at a cafe somewhere in Europe, or even a grocery store. Just not what I did here. There weren't any cafes open the morning that I was walking to this meeting. Street food in India is something I will never try. Don't know if we have anybody from India in chat, but I will never go to India, at least not in the near future. At least not in the near future. There's too many things going on over there right now, and I will not be a part of that. Yeah, there are a few places in the world I will not go. Very few, I guess. That makes the list, at least for now. There were no cafes open in the morning. I was going to this work meeting, and I was hungry. I was running late because I needed to take a COVID test. This was right after countries had opened up during COVID, and in order to get back into the U.S. at this time, like this was immediately after they first started letting people travel outside the U.S. I mean, the U.S. never said you couldn't travel outside. Just the meeting started letting people back in. At that time, you needed to have a negative COVID test in order to get back in the country. And I needed to get a COVID test within 24 hours of my arrival in the U.S. So I got a COVID test in the morning, waited at a pharmacy. The pharmacist was running late because she rode up on a bike like 45 minutes after my appointment and then opened up her store. It sucked. It ended up being one of those nasal pharyngeal tests where they go way up in the back of your... it's awful. But it doesn't matter. I was running late. I was hungry. I stopped by a grocery store that's open. And I think you're the follow. Welcome on in. How's it going, Melvin? Welcome on in. So, I stopped by this grocery store. And they've got sandwiches. And I don't know French. Never learned French. Don't know German. Never learned German. And I don't know Dutch. Which are the what's on your chair? It looks chewy and white. What's on my chair? I don't know what you're saying. This? The Cloud9 logo? Trying to learn French. Hey, hats off to you, man. That is it's a very tough language. Not right now, Melvin. We're doing some story time. So I stopped by this restaurant or this grocery store, and I've got Google Translate, so I looked up the translation, and the translation for sandwich was Bruges, or I'm not saying it right, but Brujes, I think, right? And why does this song keep popping up? I'm trying to skip it. It's too sad of a song, too slow of a song. Nyland doesn't like it. So It's Bruges or whatever the proper pronunciation is. So I walked in this grocery store. And I said, parlez-vous anglais? Which is like the only French I know. And the girl at the store goes, she says no, she doesn't. Or she says a little. So like, okay, I'm looking for a sandwich. And she didn't know what that was, so I showed her on my phone, and she, sandwich, yeah. And she takes me over these sandwiches, and they're all in French. Now I don't, like I said, I don't know French. I think they're all in French. Anyway, I don't know French, so I'm sorry. Can you explain what some of these are? And she's got very broken English, and she goes through. I mean, there's one that's like tuna. There's one that's like nothing. One that was like shrimp. One that was like salami, I think. Which that's not bad. That's kind of what I was leaning towards. She's going down this list, and then she goes, "This one's American." Like, oh, okay. What's American? Oh, sorry. Think of the hydrates. American. I don't know what that is. She goes, it's like American. Okay, well, it's probably a safe bet. I figured it's probably American cheese and maybe like. But what do you guys think of an American sandwich? What do you think is gonna be on an American sandwich? Probably think maybe ham, American cheese. Whatever. But yeah, that's fine. I'll do that. That's a safe bet. It's probably the safest bet out of everything here because I don't really understand what she's saying for the other ones. So, I like, yeah, all right, I'll grab that. Now, I'm cannibalism. I'm eating other Americans. So I purchase it, and I start walking, and I open up the sandwich and take a bite into it. And I'll tell you, whatever you think was on the sandwich was not. It wasn't what you thought it was. It was some sort of paste, a meat paste, with slices of hard-boiled egg on it. Now, I'll tell you, the meat paste was raw. I know that for a fact. It was disgusting. It was horrible. I don't like eggs. I don't really do eggs. I'm better about it now. If it's in like, I don't do eggs on their own. That was rough for me. I was starving. It was raw meat on a baguette with slices of egg. It was horrible. I still ate it. Again, let's go back to the whole brain being dumb thing. I still did it. I forced my way through it. But it was horrible. And raw onion. Yep, you're right. Exactly. Yep, I think there was raw onion. Or like minced onion in it or something. I can't remember. Brink, you're on the right track. You're on the right track. Well, I didn't know what it was. Up until like 2 months ago, I had no idea what it was. It was just this story about this awful thing I ate in Belgium, and I learned my lesson. Well, I was walking around Brussels for a meeting I had a couple months ago, and Nightland was with me, actually. She had traveled out with me. And we stopped by this restaurant, to get Belgian waffles. And while I was there, I was looking at the menu. I was like, "Oh, wait, that says American on it. What's the description for it? It's raw horse meat. Wait, no. Sorry, was it raw horse meat or raw pig, Nightland? Do you remember? I can't remember if it was raw pork or. I think raw pork is the German one. I think this was raw horse meat, but it was raw meat with egg and with onion. Yeah. So I learned what that was. I ate the whole thing. It was not good. Not good. Awful. Do not recommend. Do not recommend at all. Really not a good experience. But I ate the whole thing. Yeah. Oh yeah, Brink. Oh yeah. It was horse. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Horse. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Victor. Oh yeah. Pork is the German one. Yeah. Think about how awful that is. I mean, it was nauseating. And then all these years later, I take a picture of this. I send it to my family like, you guys are not going to believe what I ate all those years ago. Yeah. Oh my God. It was something. I'll tell you that. Actually, I think I've got a picture someplace. This was back in May. What month is this? This is June. There's your time. Let's see here. That's Poland. That's Germany. Hold on, I'm looking for it. I've got a picture of it. I can tell you exactly what it was. But it was not good. I'll tell you that. It was a truly awful experience. Yeah, either horse meat or beef. Yeah, I think it was horse meat, but it doesn't matter either way. It wasn't good. It was not good. I don't recommend it. Don't do it at home. Don't try that at home. Don't try it anywhere. Never do it. Just don't even do it. They do have horse steaks and some fries, and yeah, fried horse fat. Yeah, I remember there's the delicacy that's the raw. It's horse tartare. It's raw horse meat, the raw horse steak. Yeah, not good. Not good. So that was all one trip, guys. That was a matter of like a week and a half of travel. I had all those things happen. Yeah, I have a lot go wrong on my trips, and I don't think I bring it on myself. I mean, maybe I do, but I think it's just I just travel so much. I get these experiences, you know. Anybody who works for me, anybody who becomes one of my employees, I ask them to watch a movie. There's a very specific movie that I say is mandatory. You have to watch this before you get into what we do, because it perfectly encapsulates the shit I go through. And I don't know if you guys have heard of this movie. I don't know if the younger crowd, my age and that crowd has heard of it, but it's called Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. And it's got Steve Martin in it. It is such a good movie. But all the shit that went wrong for him in that movie are things that go wrong for me on a somewhat regular basis. So if you guys have never watched that movie, I highly recommend it. It is such a good one. It's a classic. It's just, yeah, that's my life. That is my life. My life. Yeah, I love that movie. Yes, Frank. It's such a good one. The scene with him at the rental car, I love that. That is, yeah. Yep. So, there you go. There's a little insight into the life of Brain. When you guys see me traveling off to these random places around the world, not always fun. I mean, like, it's cool. I gotta say I've been there, but majority of my time is spent in hotels or in meeting rooms or dealing with the nonsense that is international travel or domestic travel, you know? Yeah. I very, very often feel like Steve Martin in that movie. Yeah. I will have a fucking Datsun, a fucking Mustang, a fucking, yeah, this, yeah. 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 Anyway, I don't know. I've got lots of stories for you guys. We need to do these more often where you just chill and hang out, because you have no idea how many stories I have. So many. Yeah. But I've got a feeling that we should probably save those for another night. So here's an incentive for you guys, all 90 of you guys out there who are watching. If you want to hear some more fun stories with Brain, we'll start out stream tomorrow night with some more. Tomorrow's Friday, which means that entering the weekend, I get a weekend without work, which that's not true. I'm working, but we'll start out stream tomorrow night. We'll start out early. We'll do some Brain Gap stories, and then see where the night takes us. Maybe we'll do some OCRP if Jeff's around. You know, maybe we'll take him up on his offer. We'll do some stuff with him, and we'll hang out for a while, and maybe we'll end the night with some more stories. So start the night with some stories. So be there tomorrow. Let's see, what time are we gonna start? Let's start at I get off work at like 5 o'clock Eastern. We guys think about like 6 o'clock Eastern. Yeah. Story time with a story game like Subnautica. That's not a bad idea. Story time with a story game. I like that. You know, there's a story game I need to finish, and a man named Ryan would kill me if I don't finish this game. I need to finish Mafia. I'll need to restart it though. So either I'm gonna restart that, or I'll start with Subnautica. I know Nightloan really wants me to do Subnautica, so that'll be your incentive to come back tomorrow night. How's that sound, guys? anyway, I've had a really good time. It's been nice to hang out with you guys and just chat for a while. I like this. I like this type of thing. We don't do it often enough. You guys don't get to see the human side of Brain and not just the characters. Because I can do funny voices, but I'm also a person. Anyway, hey, thanks, Flying Meg. I appreciate you, dude. So let's get some outro music queued up. Guys, if you're new here, first of all, thank you for listening to my crazy stories, whether you believe them or not. My name is Brain Gap. I do a variety of games, but the vast majority of the time you're going to catch me playing OCRP. If you guys like OCRP, if you don't like OCRP, if you like stories, if you don't like stories, if you whatever. But if you want to see more of what I do, hit that follow button or that subscribe button depending on what platform you're on. They're both free, but they do a lot of help for the channel. Because I travel so much for work, I'm not able to stream as often as a lot of the other guys, and it definitely hurts the channel. So if you guys like what you see and you want to see some more of it, please do hit those buttons. Hit the notification buttons too if you're willing, if you're interested. If you want to get notified when I go live, you're worried Twitch or YouTube won't do it, head on into the Discord. We got a community in there. !my Discord. I don't think I've got any mods on other than Nightland, and I think you're probably on mobile because I don't know if your computer's working anymore. So !my Discord. Head on to the Discord. We do a bunch of community things in there, but I like to do community game nights, and come hang out. If you want to get notified when I go live, like I said, go on in there. I don't do it ever for my live streams, but I do a Software Rules channel, so you can sign up for notifications if you want to be signed up for them. What do I work as? I'm in sales. I'm in sales management. Speaking of notifications, I have YouTube videos. Head on over to youtube.com/BrainGap if you're not there already. Go check out some of my videos. I'm nearing 100 videos of OCRP. I've got some other videos as well. Go check them out. Let me know what you think of them. I had some really funny ones go up last week. Ones that were never live streams. I've got a lot that are live streams, but some that were never live streams, and I think you guys really like them. If you're on Twitch, follow the link that goes right there. That's kind of what I have for you guys. So I appreciate you hanging out, enjoying the laid-back stream. You know, it's nice. It really is nice to hang out with you guys and just, you know, have a good time. Anyway, though, that's gonna be it for me tonight. I gotta get some sleep because I gotta work in like 4 hours. Good night, guys. Good night, everybody. I really appreciate you. Destona, thank you so much for being here. FI5, thank you for being here. Timothy, have a good night. Thanks for being here. Brink, have a good night. Thanks for being here. Never gonna take my Brer arms. Exactly. Nightland, thanks for being here. Fly Medic, have a good night. Thanks for being here. Melvin, have a good night. Thanks for being here. Jeff, thank you for the raid. Have a good night, dude. Crypto, have a good night. Thanks for being here. Good night, guys. I appreciate everybody. I'll catch you tomorrow evening at 6 o'clock 6 o'clock Eastern time. 6 o'clock Eastern time. Bye-bye, guys. Good night.